All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends, and let us do the good work for today. Uh, the purpose of our videos is just to show you it doesn't matter who you are. I mean, Christian, Jewish, Hindu, Buddha, atheist. It doesn't matter who you are. It's just to show you how Islam cannot stand the questions and how Muslims always they have to lie in order to defend such a cult. You see, uh, a very clear proof that Islam is not a valid religion that Muslims have to lie in order to defend it. Additional proof that Muslims are ashamed of their cult, that they lie. Someone who is proud about his belief, he will not lie to defend it. He will say, this is what it is. Yesterday, we have a session for 8 hours. And actually, I don't mind even to stay for many hours more. But YouTube gave us only 8 hours for live streaming. I don't know how some channel they can do 24 hours. I'm not sure how that can be. Um, so so first, I apologize, by the way. uh, I am late, look like, right? Because as you see, I thought it's going to be 3 p.m. Look like by mistake I choose 2:30, not 3 p.m. But my plan was to come at 3 p.m. and that's why my alarm now started, as you just heard. Uh, so yesterday we showed you how Muslims always they try to deceive us. Muhammad, he marry women just because they have orphans. Look, Aisha, she have a lot of orphans too. She was 6 years old. Sauda, she has orphans. What are you talking about? Sophia, he killed her family. I mean, they are willing to fabricate anything desperately to defend this sex maniac, self-proclaimed prophet. Imagine not a single person who called us yesterday. Like, actually, there's one of them, to be honest, like to be correct. He was decent. The guy, he said he wanna call his sheikh to call me, if you remember, from Pakistan. The other guy, he said to us that the Quran says that you can marry, you can what? You can marry. You can marry 4 women or 4 slaves. But the Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says go and if 2 and 3 and 4, and if you cannot afford it, go for 1, which is a free woman, and the slaves as many as you have. And you can go your homework. There's tons of videos explaining how many slaves you can have in Islamic world, unlimited. The caliphate used to have between, like as an example, there's a caliphate, his name Harun Rashid. In one palace he have about 10,000 slaves, and they are divided. Some they are for belly dancing, some they are for sex, some they are for cooking, some for etc. So 10,000 slaves owned by one man in one palace. So always they lie to us in order to deceive you and to make Muhammad look like a good person. If you watch now any video about why Muhammad he married Aisha, you will see there's a guy, his name is Khalid Yasin, and I made a video about it. He says the Prophet, Allah showed him a dream. Always Allah showed dreams to Muhammad about having sex with women. Muhammad, he saw a dream. Allah told him that you are going to have sex with your own son wife. So he forced the son to give him his wife. To the point, Aisha, she said, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. I see your God, he rushed into your sexual desire, Muhammad. You believe it? Aisha, she is not stupid. And for sure she was saying that based on jealousy. But it's true. Muhammad, he made even chapters in the Quran saying that any woman, she can offer herself to the Prophet. I mean, this prophet is so busy spreading the word of God to the point he have time for vagina. Who is of you wanna offer herself to the prophet? The prophet, he have a lack of women. He have 13 women in his home only and hundreds of sex slaves. That's not enough. We need more. Who is going to donate her vagina to the prophet? And excuse my language, I'm talking about Islam. If you are sensitive, don't listen to me. I say things as it is. Do you see what Aisha, she said to Muhammad? This is the truth about Islam. What Aisha, she just said in front of us. This is the first-hand witness of the sexual morality of this sex maniac prophet. She said, it seemed to me that your Lord hastened to satisfy your desire, Abdul Muhammad. He have a wife next to him, and a wife next to her, another 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 wife next to her. Should we continue? So why you need women to give themselves to you? There's one thing you notice, that all cult leaders in the world always they take sexual advantage of their followers. You can find that in America, you can find it in Europe, you can find, like, you know, they claim to be Christians, but they are the same as Muhammad. They take sexual advantage of their followers, like the Mormon, etc. Many. I am the prophet, sleep with me. I mean, come on, you have a holy duty now to make the testicle of the prophet happy. The prophet have 13 women only as wives and have hundreds or thousands of sex slaves, but that's not enough. He need more. He need to feel that he is wanted. Women, they are fighting over him. How in the world you Muslims can ignore what Aisha she said? Was Aisha lying? It's true. Anything Muhammad he want, right away he make a verse about it, and he says Allah said. Muhammad he have a fight with his wives, Allah right away he's there. Even a fight between a man and his two short wives, Allah have to send his army to support Muhammad. Just to show you that this is a cult leader, he fabricate verses saying Allah, the God. Come on, if the God said, who dare to say no? I mean, we have to be honest here. That's it. Allah said, Muhammad said. Allah is Muhammad, Muhammad is Allah. We mentioned this verse before, if you remember, but this verse proven to us that Islam is nothing but a scam run by a scammer. The wives of Muhammad, they found him and they got him busted having sex in their bed with one of the slaves. Usually he do it behind the wall. Today they got him busted in their bed, and that make them upset. So they have a strike against him. And Muhammad, he could not control his wives no more. They are going crazy because of his filthy behavior. So what is the solution? The solution, as we see in the hadith, it seems to me that your Lord hastens to satisfy your desire, Muhammad. Do you see it? Anytime Muhammad he have a desire for something, Allah he hasten to satisfy his sexual desire, money desire, anything desire have to do with Muhammad, Allah hasten to do it. Allah he work for Muhammad, not Muhammad work for Allah. So Muhammad he have a fight with his wives. By the way, my Skype is not open. I will open it soon in case any Muhammadan wanna call. And don't forget to say inshallah he bring you victory, because if you don't do that, Allah will not give you victory. Solomon he have sex with 99 women, and then because he forgot to say inshallah, Allah gave him a half child. I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want you to call me and you find yourself you have only half testicle. Say inshallah before you call me, so Allah can help you. If you two repent to Allah, look at this stupid I mean, I need to change this setup here. I don't know why I open with this guy. This guy, he always change the word Allah with the word God, which is false translation. Allah is a name, is not a word mean God. If you to repent to him, this guy is the either two, you know, he took the word Allah too. He would, but he said him. In Arabic it says, I mean, you cannot find a good translator. I mean, there are a bunch of donkeys. How the verse in Arabic it says, if you repent to Allah and then you say you repent to him. You idiot donkey Yusuf Ali, don't you see the word Allah? Anyway, I'm working in my translation. I hope soon we will have it out. Oh boy. If you turn into repentance to him, which means Allah, not Muhammad, your heart are indeed so inclined. Muhammad accused his wives, they are getting close to be kuffar. And who is the one saying that? Allah. But if you back each other, if you back each other against him, against who? Against Muhammad. Truly, Allah is his protector. And not only Allah, brother, and Jibreel. And not only Jibreel, brother, and every righteous believer. ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Hamas, Hezbollah, you name it. The Mullah of Iran, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, the Prince of Emirat, all of them, they are going to back up the Prophet with his fight with his 5-foot short wife. And one among this who believe, all of them, and furthermore, the angels. I mean, all of this to fight two wives, you can destroy the whole universe with this. You have Allah, not enough. You have Jibreel, not enough. We have all the Muslims, not enough. We have all the angels, and that to stop two women, they are 5 foot tall. Isn't it obvious that this is a verse made by Muhammad just to silence his wives? If Muhammad he need this to fight two women, what he would do to fight America? Abdu, wanna call me? Don't tell me that, please. I cannot resist the temptation. Let me open my Skype. Okay, call me. Silence me. Show me. Let us see. Let's see. There's a guy. His name is Omar. Let us see if he's trying to call. Oh, this guy is a Christian. Don't call me my friend if you are Christian. No, it was a mistake. Don't call me you're Christian. Let's see. We have I will show the message from an ex-Muslim. I never spoke to her before, but I will not show her name. Okay, I will keep it only with her text. Let us avoid showing the name. She is saying that she is an ex-Muslim. Okay. Hello, CP. I am an apostate. I'm just trying not to show the name. Okay. Hello, CP. I am an apostate. I am in a Muslim family. My family doesn't know I am doesn't know I am a French. I am in France. Sorry, I'm a French from Algeria, which she is, originally from Algeria. What, according to you, is the best argument against Islam? Islam is the best argument against Islam. As you see, I use the stupidity of Muhammad to refute Islam and the stupidity of the Quran. The best way to fight poison is poison. What they do is somebody have a poison from a snake. In fact, the medicine they give him, it's a poison. Uh, many people they send me messages and I cannot really read them all. I apologize, really. Tens of messages, and it's impossible for one CP to answer all of this, especially things like, come here and post in the text and we will answer you. So anyway, this apostate sister who is asking, she is from Algeria, but now she is a French. How to answer Islam? Here we go. Watch my videos. Use Islam to answer Islam. Use Islam to get Islam busted. You see, the Muslims will never have a problem if you speak about Jesus until tomorrow, because that will not be a threat to them as much as you speak for 1 second about Muhammad. And I'm saying that, I'm not saying they don't fear the Bible. No, they forbid the Bible in their countries. But in the Middle East, they can control it. But in America, they cannot force you not to speak about the Bible. So what they can do? They can do nothing. Or in Europe. So what is the solution? They wish that you always, you Christians, you go to the church, pray to Jesus, worship Jesus, huh? But learn nothing about Islam. If you remember yesterday when we showed this liar, the woman who called me and she started crying, trying to bring emotion so she can fool the audience that we are victims. Why you are attacking Islam? Islam is a good religion. And then we got her busted and we showed her what is the Treaty of Umar, the Pact of Umar, which she mentioned herself. And then she saw us a website which is a false treaty. It's an article made by Muslims, have nothing to do with the Pact of Umar. And it says there in the Pact of Umar, if you remember, you can open Ibn Kathir chapter 9 verse 29, and you will see that Umar, he said one of the treaty conditions that Christians should not teach their children's Quran. Guys, do you remember? Do you remember yesterday? Christians should not teach their children's Quran. Did you ask yourself why? Why a Christian cannot and should not teach their children's Quran? Muslims, they are desperate to try to teach us, supposedly. Don't you want to spread Islam? No, no, no. If their family teach them Quran, they will teach them the truth. You don't teach them Quran. You will tell them what a Christian prince is going to tell. So you are forbidden to teach Islam. This is the Treaty of Umar. Let us go down. And show you what the Muslims, they call him the truthful caliphate of justice. Yeah, right. A lot of justice. If we read here, I recorded from Umar ibn Khattab, may Allah bless him, etc., the term of the treaty of peace. This is peace, supposedly. And look what he said here. All of this conditions just to humiliate the Christians, and he says there, to ensure the continue of the humiliation of the Christians. To be sure of what? The continue of the humiliation of the Christians. He said here, additional to all the humiliation, that You are not allowed. We will not teach our children Quran. Do you see it? If you go to a Christian church today, you will find the priest spending his day saying nothing, repeating a statement. We heard it yesterday and the day before and the day after. They have a book, it's called the Book of a Preacher, which is a ceremony written by an official, so let's say a professional writer, and they read from there. They are not teachers, they are fake, they are liars, they are doing business, they are there to get a salary, health insurance, tax-free, respect. But you ask him a serious question, he have no idea, because they are fake. And I'm talking, not talking about all, I'm saying there's a good number of them, good amount of them, they are fake. You go to church, they don't teach you about Islam. So what do you teach me in the church? I might have my children, they go to school and they meet with Muslims, and the Muslims, they might deceive them. Why you're ignoring? Jesus was debating everybody about issues around us. Why you are ignoring such a dangerous issue? Why you leave our children's open widely to danger and you don't do what you need to do? We have drugs, we have sexuality, we have Islam, we have garbage everywhere, and yet you go to the church and you will see the priest saying to you, wave your hand to Jesus. Well, thank you, nice to meet you. This is what Jesus told you? Wave your hand to Jesus? The Bible says, my people been destroyed because of their ignorance. Ignorance, my friend. Our enemy is our ignorance. Islam is a threat only if you are ignorant. Islam is not a threat for me for a very simple reason. I am not ignorant about it. So we have to be careful, and we have to teach our children, and we have to teach people around us about every dangerous things around us. There is people who, their fantasy is to kidnap children and rape them, or to force them into sex trafficking. Talk about it to your kids. It's ugly, yes, but it's true. There's terrorists. Explain to them what, why, and who they are, because it's true. You have to give your children's education about what is happening in this earth. Otherwise, your children's one day they will become a victim of what is around them. If you watch any videos about like the wild animals, how they survive, you will see that every animal, it doesn't matter what kind, the mother of her babies, she always teach them how to make living. It doesn't matter what it is, the animal. You will see a lion bring a little deer who is not dead, he's alive. She grabbed him, she didn't kill him, and then she bring him to her cubs so they can learn how to kill it. And for sure here we are not talking about killing people, we are talking about how parents, it doesn't matter, even animals, they have to take care of their children and to teach them how to survive. In the jungle, you have to live in a certain way. Everybody eat everybody. Even the ducks eat the worms. Even the little tiny bird eat the worms. Everybody eat is everybody. Now, life in reality is not much really different. If you are weak, and weakness here have many, many faces. Education, family support, left alone, ignorance, I mean, there is many drugs, bad friends. So you are going to be the fruit of the influence around you. An influence of a smart people around you will make you smart. You associate yourself with a bunch of trashy people, you end to be trashy like them. Tell me who is your friend, I tell you who you are. So you have a duty to educate yourself and then educate your family. This is the immune system you have for life, which is going to stay with them for the rest of their life and go to generation to come. You don't go and have sex and have babies and throw them in the street and you think the teacher in the school, she will teach them. They will teach them nothing. They are just doing a job. And not only that, we live in a time where everybody is politically correct, which means even if there's a good teacher, he don't dare to say the truth. He will lose his job. If I am teaching in a school, for how long you think I can stay in my job as a teacher? A day? Two? Not even half hour. Because we are living in the time of corruption and everybody, you know the story about the naked king. Anyone remember it? There is a dictator king, as all of them, they are dictators. He wanted to wear a dress nobody have like it. So he asked for the best tailor, and they told him there is a tailor in etc. place. So he sent his army for him or his soldiers, and they told the tailor, you have to make a dress no one have like it before, and if you don't do it, the king will cut your head. The tailor, he said, okay, I will. What he can do, he will cut his head. This is the king. So the tailor is very smart. He told the king, I will make a dress for you nobody ever saw like it. And to the point, it's a magical that those who hate you and the fool one, two kind of people, they cannot see it. It's for him invisible. So 6 months is gone, and the time to have the dress ready, he came to the king and he asked the king to take off his clothes, and he act as if he is dressing him up, but the fact he was dressing nothing. And remember, he told the king already, and the king, he loved the idea. Now he can know who is the one who like him, who is the one who don't like him, who is the one is smart, who is the one is the fool. The one who see the dress, he like it, he is the smart, and he is the one who like him. The one who don't see the dress, he see him naked, that mean he don't like him and he is betraying him and he is a fool. So the king himself, he did not see the dress, but he did not dare to say, because that means he's a fool. The king, he walked in the palace and everybody was saying, wow, how beautiful this dress, but the king is naked, he's wearing nothing. But nobody dare to say you are naked, sir, because that's mean they hate the king and they are fool. And then there's a child, little tiny baby, he just learned how to talk. He said, the king is naked, the king is naked. I am that child, and the king is naked. They like it, they don't, I don't care. And here we show the nakedness, which is ugly, of Muhammad. Did we get it? Now, do we have any Muslim here? He have the courage and the knowledge to call us. So here you see how Muhammad, he used always his God in his own private agenda, even in a fight with his wives, even to have women sleeping with him for free. Even Muhammad, after he made the verses saying any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet so he can if her, Muhammad, he found that this is dangerous. Why? Because now, excuse my language again, you know me, I say things as it is. some ugly women, they start offering themselves to the Prophet, and Muhammad, he cannot handle it. He thought only beautiful women, they will offer themselves. Oh, this is not the deal. I made a mistake. I said any woman she can give herself, and now they are lining up. I thought maybe like the young ones, nice, good looking, you know. Look who's coming. Look who is coming. So Muhammad, after he made the chapter, or chapter 33 verse number 50, saying any woman she can offer herself to the Prophet. And you see the Muslim, they add the word marriage. Yeah, right, marriage. I like the word marriage here. A woman, she any woman, if she give herself to the Prophet, what in the world? In marriage, where is the word marriage in the Quran? It says yes, tankihuha, to FRING. Do you see it? Not to marry her. You don't marry a woman every day. It says yes, tankihuha. In Arabic, yes, tankihuha is the same as adding ing to an action. What is yankah is to F. So if in non-stop her. What is marriage? And then Muhammad, after he made this verse, that any woman she wished to give herself the Prophet. I mean, look how Muhammad, he just opened a charity clinic. Who of you is a horny woman, and you have a desire to play volleyball with the Prophet? The Prophet here is in your service. You call it muta? No, this is not muta. It's for free. The muta you have to pay. Here, this is for free. As you see, they offer themselves. There's no payment. There's no payment here. Okay, my friend, the one who texts me now, just we can talk later about that. Some people, they try to help to organize my videos, etc. After Muhammad, he made this verse, and then a bunch of, excuse my language again. You see, when I say ugly women, I don't mean really to use such a word, but excuse my English. English is not my first language. I'm limited in the words. I know, so I don't know what to use. What I would use if I don't say ugly? Not good-looking women. No. It's the same, isn't it? So anyway, you know what I'm talking about. For me, I don't believe there's a person he is ugly. But this is how Muhammad he see it. This is why Muhammad he changed his mind. Not every woman she can give to himself. So what I would do now? I told them any woman she can offer herself, and they are lining up. There's a story of a woman. She came to Muhammad and she keeps saying to him, Muhammad, I offer myself to you. Muhammad, I offer self myself. And he lift his up and he looked at her like, what in the heck? So he said, who is here can take her? Imagine she offer herself to him. Muhammad, you want to get rid of her because she was not a good looking. I don't want to use the word ugly, but this is how it is. So Muhammad, after he made the verse that any Muslim woman she can give herself to the Prophet so she can play volleyball with him, and Muhammad is very good in that. According to the hadith, he cannot even have sex, and I'm not sure why he want one more women. So it says that, and after he made this verse, he says, but you know what, Allah told me that if you want you can delay some of them, and if you want you can forward, like, so what we would do now, there's many women, they are coming offering themselves. So okay, it's up to you, Muhammad. You can put some on the side, like like say okay, no, and you take the one you like. You see how the solution always comes from Allah. Have you ever heard of a man he set aside women who offered themselves, And he says, okay, Muhammad, if you do that, don't worry about it. Allah, he gave you license. So Muhammad, he said, all women, offer yourself to me and we will do bang bang, party party. But then when Muhammad, he noticed that those women are coming, they are, with my respect to old women, they are old and they are not what he was looking for. So Muhammad, he changed his mind. He said, Allah told me I can differ and I can post upon, like I can say to you, stay there. No, not you, later, you later. Those how old are you? You are later. And you show me the burqa. Okay, show me your legs. Turn. No, later. You yes, now. You go to my bedroom right now. That's what the verse is saying. Have you ever heard of a God, he says such a thing? What does have to do with Islam? If Islam is about worshiping one God, what a women offering themselves to the man, his name is Muhammad, have to do with God? Allah sitting in his bedroom watching Muhammad doing bang bang. Yes, Muhammad, yes, hold her there. Yes, Muhammad, don't stop. Change position, Muhammad. Yeah. The next woman, Muhammad, this is boring. Muhammad, come on, take that second one. No, not this one, the other one. Like, no, not this one, man, the other one, the one under the couch. No, this is the cat. Muhammad, don't have sex with the cat. This is the cat. Yes, she looked like your previous woman, but this is different. This is God. What is the business of God with this? You say to us, Allah and Islam and the Prophet came to bring message of Allah. The Prophet, he came to bring a message about his penis and his testicles. You Muslims should change the flag of Allah from the Shahada to a penis of Muhammad and his one testicle, because I think one of them is gone by one of his wives. The same as all his front teeth is gone when they throw a rock at his head. This is a prophet of God. And yet they want to fool us. They want to say the prophet, brother, he brought a message. Nobody brought like it, brother. I'm listening. Brother, do you know that the prophet, brother, he was marrying women because they have orphan, brother? Aisha at the age of 6, she have orphans. Look like Aisha, she get married at the age of 2 months. Brother, first of all, brother, Aisha, she was not 6 years old, brother. She was 18 years old, brother. You idiot. When Aisha, she was 18, Muhammad was already dead. Did he marry her after he died? I mean, they do everything in their pocket, in their zipper, in under the zipper, in the panty. They put it in the table to defend the prophet, but that doesn't work. Somebody is saying, how come Muhammad, he slept with many women, but he did not make them pregnant? Because Muhammad, I don't think this guy, he have sex, he have a fantasy to see naked women around him. He cannot have sex. And I can prove it easy. If you remember here, let's go to the hadith. If you see this hadith here first, it says that once the prophet was bewitched, so he had begun to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. A bewitched prophet? Well, nice to meet you. What does that mean? What does that mean, Muslims? You Muslims believe that you have a prophet, he was bewitched? Brother Zakir Naik, can you introduce to us why the prophet and how the prophet he was bewitched? First of all, I told you 1,000 times, when you speak about my prophet, you have to speak with respect. Our prophet was bewitched, but was it very still bewitched? What do you mean very special? I mean, how he was bewitched? Somebody take some hair from his testicle and he controlled him by remote control. And he was a Jew. He was a Jew? Yes, he was a Jew. and this is the proven scientifically to be correct. How you can prove that somebody can take care of somebody's testicles, that he can control him from far away? Can you give us some here so we can control you? Be careful, you are talking to Dr. Naik, and I'm very recommend. You are not respectful. But you just told me that somebody can control somebody by taking hair from his testicles. How that can happen? First of all, the Prophet was protected by Allah. So if Allah protect the Prophet, how somebody can control him by some hair? You explain to us. Things happen, my friend. My friend, not things happen. You mean shit happen. Excuse my language. Is that what you mean? Exactly. But I'm very polite, and you are not polite, and that's why I did not use that word. So the Prophet was under the control of the black magic, and he was able to control him that do with man. What the heck? A prophet of Allah, he was bewitched. So what we would do now? Bring him Jesus? If you're a prophet was bewitched, so what we will do? Shouldn't you Muslims start right now immediately praying for Jesus to heal him? And look what Muhammad he said. Aisha, she said, first-hand witnesses. The Prophet continued for such and such a period, imagining that he has bang bang, bing bong, boom boom with his wives, but in fact he did not. What? Can you make a movie about this? In fact, he did not. The Prophet was imagining he had bang bang, boom boom, bingo bingo, amigo amigo with all his women, but in fact he did not. So he was doing what exactly? Where he put it? In the disposal machine? Was it with the goat? How the Prophet was imagining he had sex with his wife, but in fact he did not. And if Muhammad is bewitched, as you Muslims confirm, and Muhammad even he cannot be sure if he had sex or not, how Muhammad can be sure that he was seen an angel? Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? How Muhammad can be trustworthy to believe that he saw an angel? This guy, as you see, the Muslim themselves, from their books, from their first-hand witness, this is the wife of Muhammad saying that the Prophet, he was in such and such period, such and such period, was doing what? And the poor wives, they, hey, my wives, did you like the sex yesterday? We did not have sex. What are you talking about? I have sex with you for 3 hours. Muhammad, it was the goat. It wasn't me. I saw you holding the goat that day. Oh, what does that mean? This is a prophet of God, and the funny they say to you, the prophet was protected by Allah. If this is protection, what is not protected mean? If this is the protection, after protection, this is happening. How many of us imagine themselves having sex, but in fact they did not? By the way, here he is not dreaming. This is daytime. This is not like somebody he saw a dream. No, no, no. This is a person who is suffering from mental illness, and they are trying to cover up for him. This person is suffering from what is called illusion and double personality. There's a movie I told you about before to watch. It's perfectly the style of Muhammad. It's called The Perfect Host. The Perfect Host. It's The one who wrote this scenario is really a very smart person. I'm not going to burn the story for you. You can watch it, but it's a very good story. And exactly the first thing come to my mind when I saw this movie, Muhammad. Do we have any Muslim? Who is a Muslim can defend this? If you look at the comment the Muslims they make for me in my videos, you will see they are heroes in the text. But when they call me, they became rabbits. Anyone? You know, somebody saying to me that people they say to Muhammad, we will make you king. This is first of all, it's a lie because those people they don't have kings anyway. So how they can make him a king? So those are tribe, they don't have kings. And Quraysh is a small town. How a small town, a small village actually. Even the Quran call it Qarya. What king and what they will make him rich? The guy is already rich. Muhammad is asking for full control, and he will not give up the authority which is in his hand. Because a king, at the end of the day, he is not holy. When you say, I am coming from God, which means whatever I say to you is command of God, that will give me an ultimate authority, not only dictatorship. Who dare? It's like the corrupt, in certain times, some corrupt Christian priest or bishop or without, you know, they use the name of God to control the naive Christians. This is exactly, you know, I say that God, he said to me, I have the authority of God. So Muhammad, he is smarter than this. And same time, Muslims they fabricate tons of lies about the Arab they offer him and etc. It's a lie. Same time, if Muhammad, if they offer him to be their king, was it the problem for them is that to be a king? I mean, what kind of offer is that? Those people they never have king, and they are not a kingdom, small tiny tribe in the middle of nowhere. What king? Can you name me for me the last king they have before Muhammad or after Muhammad? They don't. So Muslims they bring tons of false stories. Muhammad he don't care for money, he care for money. This is why when he left Mecca he was attacking the caravan. What is in the caravan? Money. He was not attacking Mecca as a city, he was attacking the caravan because this is where is their money. So if they were trying to say to you that Muhammad don't care for money, well, why he attacked the caravan? Caravan after caravan after caravan, and caravan simply is a bus. Today we have a bus. We go all of us in the bus, but in this bus, or this is let us say a group of buses, they go together and they are full of merchandise. So why Muhammad attacking them if he is a prophet of Allah? They say to you because they want to get their money back. It's a lie. Muhammad and his companion they left by their own self and they took everything with them. Otherwise they will kill them. Why even they allow them to go out of the town alive? They can kill them all. The Muslim they are not even 70 people at that time, including the slaves, including their slaves. Which means if we take the slaves and the wives from etc., we will find like might not even 10. So my friend, always they fabricated stories in order to give some legitimacy to their cult leader. Never believe a story. Even this story in front of me is not true. Any one of you here believe that this is true? I don't believe it. All what happened here, all what happened in front of us, in order to explain how Muhammad is mentally ill, they claim that he was bewitched by magic. Somebody takes some hair and he controlled him by magic. And this is false. Here we go. Take my hair. What about we take some hair of Trump before he get bald so we can control America? Can you do that, Muslims? Here we go. Get go to the barber shop of Trump. Tell him, please, we will pay you $10 million for one hair. I will send you one hair of mine, Muslims. Here we go. Who wanna do control me by the voodoo? All of this just to cover up that Muhammad have a mental issue. This is a story, is not it true? Two angels, they come to Muhammad. They come to me, Muhammad talking. Two men, one of them sit near my feet and the other one near my head. I mean, like, here we go. They are like in a surgery room. The one near my feet, he asked the other one near my head, pointing at me. I mean, you are the only one in the room. What, do he need to point? You are the only one in the room. Okay, let it go. And he said, what's wrong with this man? Look like the first angel, he have no idea. This is what they call it in the CIA, bad cop, good cop. Like the first angel, what's wrong with this man? The other angel, he says to him, what's wrong? I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid story like this? Two angels, they are coming from the 7th galaxy, and one of them, he have no idea why he's coming. Oh, I think this first one is the nurse Ali Dawa, and the other one is Mimi Hijab. The nurse, he do not know. The doctor, he will answer. So what's wrong with this man? The other one replied, said, he is under the effect of a magic. Ooh, ya mia, magic. I like magic. What the heck is that? The first one asked, look, this guy, I think he's taking notes. The first one asked, who had worked magic on him? And Muhammad, like, laying down at the table and like boing, 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 is looking to the answer, the conversation between the two guys. Okay. The other one replied, Lubayd ibn al-Asam. We know even his name. You see, you cannot play games with the FBI of Allah. Don't even try. They knew where his name, they knew where he lived, they knew everything. The first one asked, what material did he use? What material? The Muslims, they come to us and they say Islam, Quran, brother, Quran is full of science, brother, which is absolutely big fat lie. And now you are telling me that two angels of Allah coming to find a solution for the Muhammad being bewitched and he is under control of the black magic, and now they are the first angel asking the second angel what material he did use. Let me guess. A condom? No. Gum? No. A Barbie? No. Hair. A skin of pollen of a male date. It have to be male date. It have to be, excuse me. I mean, we are very much into details. It is not a female date, it's a male date, a pollen of a male date. Hello? It is me you are looking for. Finally, we found what the problem. Muhammad was under the black magic. He have no idea what this happened. By the way, this is one of tons of stories. Like, this story is different from other story. Everyone tell you a different story about what Muhammad, how they control him. Then here it says the skin of a pollen of a male date tree with a comb and hair stuck to it. Here we go. This is the hair of Muhammad. Ew. Muhammad, he made a mistake. Somebody grab a comb of Muhammad and he used it to do voodoo to the Prophet. Very beautiful story. I'm truly convinced that this is coming from Allah. You know, the Muslim, they say to us that if Allah he wants something, he say be is going to be. Okay, question. Why Allah sending two angels to do this? Allah fix it from there. Say be, hey Muhammad, heal, the protect you. Why the Quran says inni asimuka, I protect you? Later we find Muhammad, he was bewitched. Muhammad died by poison. Muhammad, they broke his teeth. Muhammad, I mean, look at this. Do we have any Muslim here have a comment? Do you remember the story where Muhammad, Allah he sent him two angels to do a plastic surgery? I think Muhammad somehow he used to live, I don't trust the location to be Mecca. I think it was Thailand. It doesn't seem to be Mecca for me. If you remember the story about the plastic surgery they did to Muhammad, let us see if we can find the story. Okay, read with me carefully. Guys, do you save reference? Do you know how to find reference I see in the show on the screen? Just let me teach you something. Anytime I show you something in the screen, because I'm not posting links, you can simply go to Google or to sunnah.com. All what you need to do, type like certain unique words in the search engine for fast finding. Okay, let us an example here. He saw them, his eyes were asleep, but his heart was not. If you type the exact same word in the same engine, you will find the same hadith immediately. As simple as that. You know what I mean? Now, for sure, you might find more than one, but based on what I'm showing you on the screen, so you will be able to find which one we are talking about. The one. This is why it's better to choose a unique, really a unique, etc. So all those hadith are Sahih hadith. Look what happened to Muhammad. The night Allah Messenger was taken for the journey from the second mosque of Mecca, Kaaba. 3 person came. Why 3? I mean, here we go. You see, Muhammad is trying to copy the story of Abraham, that the 3 men approach him. 3 come to him. And here they are saying he came to him in a dream while he was sleeping in the second mosque, before the divine inspiration revealed. Which one of them? He said. If we go here, by the way, when they say to you he came to him in a dream, any Muslim is reading with me? Do you see how the translation always is corrupt? Let it go. They put it within 2 brackets for a reason. In a dreamy while he was sleeping in the second mosque. Okay. Which of them he said, is he the angel, the first angel? He did not know what Muhammad, which one is Muhammad. Look like many people, they are sleeping in the mosque, like the mosque is like a hotel. The middle, the second one angel, he said, he is the best of them. Oh, how come the other one did not notice that he is the best? He must be him. I mean, look at this story. He's the best of them. And how he's the best? Is that because his big ass? Is that because his big head? I mean, they are human. How we can know now? They are sleeping, according to you. How we will know which one is the best of them? What is the scale? The best of them. Look at the propaganda of Muhammad. The third one said, take the best of them only. What? Those guys are guessing which one of them is Muhammad? Those angels of Allah, but yet they do not know who's Muhammad? That much happened on the night he did not see them till they come another night. So they went and they came back, i.e. after divine inspiration was revealed. And they are quoting for you the revelation. And he saw them, his eyes were asleep, but his heart was not. And so the case of all the prophet, by the way, their eyes asleep, but their heart does not sleep. I just discovered that I'm a prophet because my heart never sleep, still boom, boom, boom. I mean, like it's something I think I never noticed I'm a prophet. My eyes is asleep, but my heart is awake. That's how many of you here, your heart is awake still, and when you sleep. If you have the scenario the same as Muhammad, you must be a prophet. Good news. You wonder if I ever actually I slept yesterday at 7 a.m. in the morning. After I finish with you guys, I had a conversation with somebody in Skype who I promised him to talk to him because his wife, he left Islam, but his wife, she is stubborn. And we spent some time talking, I think like an hour and a half. And after that, he hung up and he said he will talk to her alone. And then he called me back. He says, can I talk to you again? And then we spoke again to his wife. She have some questions. So we spent like a couple of other hours in the top of the 8 hours in YouTube. And then, you know, I start working my book. And then I slept, I think, for 3 hours or 4 hours. And here we go. We are back on track. Now, if you notice here with the story here, I mean, how I don't know how naive a human being can be. Look what happened. Every single details in this story is stupid, it's funny, it's not even good for kids. But look what happened after that. So these angels did not talk to him till they carried him and placed him beside the well of Zamzam. Okay, hold on. The well of Zamzam, nobody come there except those angels and Muhammad, and nobody saw the surgery. Small tiny village, this is the only water they have, and now the angels, they are doing a plastic surgery for the chest of Muhammad. So they took him next to the Zamzam. From among them, Jibril. Jibril is there too. Jibril is very good, by the way, in surgeries. I'm telling you. You can go to Thailand and you can ask any lady boy, who is the one who do your surgery? They will say to you, Jibril, not Gabriel. Muhammad, he have a new name for Gabriel. He became Jibril in Islam. So Jibril took a charge. He is the this is the big surgeon specialist. You know, he got he finished in the Sorbonne, and he graduated from Oxford, and he learned from Shakespeare how to write a prescription. Because that's why you, when you read any paper given to you from doctor, you don't even understand what he's saying there. Even the doctor himself, you don't understand what he's writing. It's the same exactly like the Quran. So Jibril cut open his chest from between here to here. Where, by the way, in the hadith it says he cut from here to here, and he point his finger at his balls. The guy who narrator is explained how and how big the cut is. So they cut his throat all the way from here to here. And where is the other here? The first here is his throat. The second here is his balls. Okay. So from between the throat and the middle of his chest, heart, and took all the material. All the material? Brother, I found a screwdriver there. Should we take it off too, brother? All the material there. Muhammad can't describe what is inside. You know, do you see the hypocrite Muhammad? He don't know what is inside. So they took off the material. All the material. Okay. Out of his chest. And the abandonment. Okay, hold on. I wanna see in Google what is the abandonment mean. Huh? Just to tell you exactly what the angels they took from Muhammad, the material. Just an example, okay? Forgive my ignorance, brother. This is the abandonment. They took all of this. What in the world happening here? If what is left? Brother, they took the abandonment. Brother, to do what, brother? Please, brother. Why the angels they took the abandonment of Prophet Muhammad? If we ask Zakir Naik, and he is a doctor as he claimed, graduated from Bangladesh high school, he said, a brother sister, before the Prophet he went to the heaven, Allah he did for him a plastic surgery, and it's very well known that you cannot go to heaven unless you do a plastic surgery for your death. And the angel they took all the material from inside, and they found inside the Prophet a lot of beautiful things. As an example, golf ball, iPhone, power bank. Brother, a lot of junk was inside the Prophet, because the Prophet he is very decent and he swallow anything in his side. And this is exactly what made him cut his teeth and take off all the material out. Brother, why the angels they found all those things, and why they have to take it off? I mean, they can't leave it there. There's a dangerous in the life of the Prophet if they stay? Absolutely. According to science, if you swallow an iPhone, it's a lot more dangerous from swallowing a Galaxy phone. And I will tell you why. Galaxy is a natural thing. This is why we call the sky Galaxy. But if you swallow an iPhone, first of all, it's going to happen to you. What you will do, you will say I, and that is not accepted in Islam. You have not to be selfish. We give up the I, and we say we, because we are very community, brother. But the Prophet always he says I, especially when it's come to vagina and sex and money. Absolutely true. But because the Prophet he have a special privilege, and because of the privilege he can do whatever he wants. And please don't call me again. I hate you. And stop calling me. Okay. I'm really convinced. I'm truly convinced. Any Muslim want to call us and tell us why the angels of Allah they took the abandonment of the Prophet? Can't Muhammad go to the seventh heaven with his abandonment? Hello? Anyone? Look at the Muslims, look. Look, we have already 10 dislike in the video. This 10 dislike. We have at least 10 Abdul walk by, but nobody dare to call me. Brother, why Allah did not do the same surgery, brother, to Isa, brother, when he take him to heaven, brother? Somebody teach me how to say it. Abdomen. Sorry, is that the correct to say it? Abdomen. Even this one is Islamic. It is coming from the word Abdul. Look at this. Abdu men. Abdul men. Man, here we go. A lot of people now they will convert to Islam because here we go. Even the Abdu man is coming from Abdul. Alhamdulillah. I mean, how we did not notice this? Ignorant people, ignorant Christian are ignorant. I feel sorry for you. I truly feel sorry for you. If there's any Muslim would like to call, feel free. Now we continue the story. So they cut off his chest, brother, from here to here, and they took the abandonment, Abdul man, and they wash it with Zamzam. Wash it, brother, wash it. I would like to see the angels doing laundry. This is the first time I see angels doing laundry. I mean, this is amazing, brother. The angels of Allah doing laundry. What they are washing now? Not dishes. They are washing Abdul men. I say abandonment. You guys don't like it. I will say Abdul man. Sorry, I cannot resist the temptation. Let's see. We have a Muslim, I think. The guy who call himself Fariz, call me if you are a Muslim. What do you mean I make you happy? Be aware, I'm very dangerous. Wherever I go, people fail from their chairs. You might have a heart attack. You know, once I was doing a seminar in the Philippines. The whole row of chairs fell down from laughing. The whole row. One guy, he's big and he's fat, like, you know, he could not control himself, and he's sweating. You know, Philippines is very hot, and he was sweating from laughing. He cannot take it no more, and he's like, and then his chair, the plastic could not handle him, and he fell, and then he opened his hands to balance himself, and then he grabbed all the chairs behind him or next to him, and you know, like each one of you, he grabbed the chair next to him to hold himself from falling. So the whole row fell down from laughing. And the guy in the church, he said to me, "What you did in our church? This never happened before." And then after we finished, there is people that came to me and said, the first time we came, we never saw such a thing in a church. Like, it sounds like a comedy show, but you are really, I mean, I don't know what to say. I wish I came from the beginning. What happened? How you can do that? I said, I said, do what? He said, don't you see people are sweating from, they are crying, literally crying from laughing. In person is a lot better, guys. Trust me. In person is a lot better. Anyway, you know, the problem is that even if you give the people the same story, they don't notice how stupid it is. You know what I mean? Like, here we go. If you have the story and you take it yourself and you read it, you might not find it maybe funny, stupid. I don't know. Like, you might not notice even the details. I'm a person who torture the words, who split every letter to examine it. I don't let things go. And this is why Muslims don't dare to call me. And if they call, they try to lie, but they cannot work. They cannot do it. And look at them. Here we go. We are live. So they washed with Zamzam, the angels doing laundry, water with his own hands. Man, I'm so glad. You see, guys, I just noticed here that the angel of Allah, they wash the abandonment of Muhammad with his own hands. I was worried he is going to hire some maid from some countries, and they are not, their hands is not clean. I was really worried. But thanks to Allah, the angels, they are washing the abandonment of the Prophet with their own hands. You see how much care here? It's not like we don't give it to the nurse, like we give it to Mimi Hijab. No. The angel himself, he have to wash it with his own hands. I'm so glad he was not licking it with his tongue. It is his hands only. I mean, you were expecting him to use something else, Muslims? Hey, Muhammad, what do you mean with his own hands? If there are three there and they are angels, so what do you mean they wash it with his own hands? Were you expecting them to wash your abandonment with their own feet? Nose, tongue? Let it go. Till he cleans inside his body. To clean what? Inside his body? So look what happened to Muhammad. You know, I'm very good in drawing, right? You know, like, you know, I have a, I'm invited to many gallery to do art, to teach people art. You know, I mean, I'm very humble. I don't like to talk about myself too much. Sorry, you know, because the Prophet, he taught us about envy, and I'm afraid if I tell you about myself, I will have some envy. Somebody will hit me with his eyes, especially women. They have big eyes and they are dangerous. They have big eyes and high heels. Both of them, they can kill you. So look what happened here. We have Muhammad is in the table, brother. This is the back of Muhammad, and this is the belly of Muhammad. Okay, and those are his legs. His legs are skinny because he don't eat, the Prophet. He don't spend time to eat. I feel sorry for him. Those are his feet, brother. This is the head of the Prophet. It was very big, very big, very big. Yeah. Now they cut his chest from here to here. Okay. Let us use the cutting, use different colors. So this is what the school in school they do. It's just for better experiment. Okay. So we will use different color. We will use a blue color. They cut from here to here, and now they started throwing material out of his chest. And because according to the hadith, those material are very dirty and they are trying to clean them, so like they are throwing it out here, you know, like the material is coming out, you know. And then next to the Prophet there was an angel, very beautiful, cute angel. His name is Zabril. This is Zabril. You have wings. Okay, so now Zabril is busy. His hand is on those material, and they are brown. As we let us go back to brown. And now he is washing those things with his hands. And the Prophet is watching. I mean, look at this science. At that time, they can do that. So they are cutting the material of his chest, and the Prophet, his heart is out, his abdomen is out. The Prophet is alive. He's watching like boing, boing, boing. What's happening? Huh? Okay. So now the angel is washing what is inside the Prophet abdomen and inside his chest. And he is cleaning it. You know, he's squeezing, like cleaning, and now he is done. I am assuming after they are done, the angel, and now we have to change the color because now it became clean. So let us make it green. Go green. We go green. So here is the heart of Muhammad. They put it in the side to dry. Here is the abandonment of Muhammad. Abandonment. Come tomorrow, guys. This is because the abandonment of the Prophet is very, very long. You know, like I don't know how many kilometers. And now they have his kidney. This is his kidney. And this is his two lung. Anyway, so they put all those things after they wash them, and they are now drying them because you cannot install them back and they are wet. And all this time Muhammad, his eyes is moving, brother, and he is watching like what they are doing. Brother, how they can do that? Brother, look what science can do. The prophet, he have empty stomach, he have empty chest, his heart is out, his kidney is out, his abdomen is out, and the prophet is listening. Brother, it's very true story, brother. I mean, who in the world here he have adopted that this is not a true story? Be honest with me. Any of you? By the way, guys, I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. So you have to encourage me. Do you think I should like quit teaching about Islam and teach art? I mean, be honest with me. What do you think about my drawing? It's unbelievable. I mean, sometimes I ask myself how I can do that. I go to the museum, the garbage. I went to Europe, their art is stupid. I mean, look at this. This is inspired by Allah story. This is why it's amazing. It's beyond imagination. Unbelievable. We have to admit, all of us, unbelievable. Anyway, I'm glad that my mother, she is not watching. If she is watching, I will sleep without dinner. Thank God she is not going in the internet to watch what's happening. Please don't tell her. She used always to say to me, why in the world you do not know how to draw anything? I say, I don't know. Anyway, so going back to the topic. What do you mean going back to the topic? We are in the middle of the topic. Okay. Anyone is trying to call me. If you are not a Muslim, please don't call me. You have to tell me first, confirm that you are a Muslim, and then you can call me. If you are a Christian, don't call me. I love you all, but you know, customers come first. Okay. We are live on air for those who they are trying to contact me in Skype. You see, my Skype is getting crazy. Tons of people text me from everywhere, and it's hard to answer everybody. Now, you will see here the story continue. Is the video clear, guys? I mean, is the space, is the text clear? Okay, let's do this. So then, and they wash it with Zamzam water with his own hands till he cleaned the inside of his body. And Muhammad now is a shiny trunk. Have you ever seen a shiny trunk? It's exactly empty. Nothing. Bingo. The Prophet, if you take a selfie with his chest now and his belly, it is totally empty and totally shiny clean. You can take a selfie with it. You can put your head there and take a selfie. This is how clean it is. And then a golden tray containing a gold bowl. Golden tray. Even angels of God, they use gold. And you are telling me why everybody have to buy gold? Here we go. Allah don't buy anything. Did you see Allah saying ever a plastic tray? It's a golden tray, you idiot. This is Allah. Be careful. It's not a plastic. And this is Muhammad. There's no way they will use a plastic or even crystal. So a golden tray containing a gold ball full. I cannot even say the word because it's very touchy. Full of what? Full of belief. Full of belief. A golden tray with the gold ball full of belief, brother. Brother, my brain cannot handle this, brother. This is too much, brother. Brother, since when belief come in dishes, brother? Hello. By the way, people who support me, I'm going to send you a dish of belief so you can believe that I am smart. And that prove that you are stupid. Because if you believe that a dish of belief will make you smart, obviously you are stupid. To the point, actually, this story here is saying that Muhammad is so, I don't know what to say. Why Allah he needed to bring him a dish of belief? Why Muhammad he don't believe? Muhammad, you have a deficiency in vitamin A, B, C, D, F, E, G. Oh, let us hold on. Believe. Hold on. Let us see how what is the deficiency of the Prophet Muhammad. You guys, why you are laughing? So respect. Like, come on. So Muhammad have deficiency in belief. Let us make a surgery for this. Again, we have to use some kind of arts. Excuse me. I know you like my art. So this is belief. Okay. Believe contain the following letters. Based on this, Prophet Muhammad he have deficiency in the following items: vitamin B, E, L, I, E, F. Brother, I like to have a dish of belief, brother. Let me tell you, my friend, my story. I used to be an atheist, and then Allah he sent me a dish of belief. And after I ate it, brother, I became very hilarious believer. Brother, I mean, brother, why you are not a believer, brother? I will tell you, brother, why? Because you did not order a dish of belief, brother. If you try to order a dish of belief, brother, then you can be a believer. A prophet of God, he received a golden tray in a gold bowl, and it's full of dish of belief. I mean, this is really must be a true story. Come on, we have to admit here. If there is anyone here don't believe in this such a beautiful story, who's a Muslim here who don't believe in this story? I mean, we have to be honest here. This must be true. It's very well known. Okay, all of us we like food, don't we? All of us we like gold. Do I? I don't think so. You know, when we were in the Middle East, some people there they like to dress and wear gold. And I was like, you know, young like everybody. And in the beginning I thought about it's look nice to wear gold, right? Especially like when men they wear rings. And then I noticed that this is really silly. I mean, what the ring would give a value to you? Interesting. Gold, silver, it's all about temptation. I tempt myself, I tempt the others that maybe I'm rich, to show off and to show people I have money. Gold. Some they might wear it because they think it's more beautiful, maybe more elegant, maybe, but at the end of the day, it's about seeking attention, I believe. I don't mind if somebody wear for sure a gold necklace, like a cross or etc., because the color don't change. But gold and God, I mean, this is can be something earthly thing, you know, human being always tempted by money and gold. Like if I say to you, I will give you a golden tray, not a tray made from plastic, for sure you will say the golden tray is better. It's very expensive and I can at least sell it and make a lot of profit from it. But God, he bring his belief in a golden tray, a real golden tray, not metaphorical. And here we notice after the golden tray containing, the golden tray is not by itself. There's a dish inside the golden tray, and the golden tray have a dish of belief inside and wisdom. Wisdom, a dish of belief and a dish of wisdom. Don't you think, Muslims, this is too much garbage? Be honest with me here. Who is a Muslim listening? And yet you believe in such a stupid story that there is a God who decide to take his prophet to heaven, and now he have to do plastic surgery for him. He clean his chest. He take all the material, the heart, the kidney, the liver, the abdomen or the abdomen, and then he replace what is inside by something he sent, which is a tray of gold, and bowl is made of gold and full of belief and wisdom. Who is a Muslim here can tell me what's happening? Hmm? Hold on. A Muslim. I made the Muslim Abdul angry. Look, hold on. Look what this Muslim just said to me. If you feel Islam is a truth, this is not. I thought this is a Muslim. Guys, don't use bad language with the Muslim, please. Just feel for them. I feel for them. Imagine you are a Muslim and you are watching this. It's very painful. Just be nice. Be nice. Sometimes I scream at them when they lie. The liars, they deserve it. But generally speaking, Muslims, they need your help, and I'm here to help them. I'm not here insulting the Muslims. I'm here to show them how stupid what they have, what they are fighting for, what they are dying for, what they are killing for. How this can be from God? How you say to me that God, if you want something to happen, he say B is going to be, and now he's sending a surgery, a surgeon, 3 angels, and they are doing laundry, taking off what is inside Muhammad belly, and they are washing it with water of Zamzam. By the way, the water of Zamzam is full of arsenic. It's poisoned water. So here we notice that Muhammad not only he have a deficiency from belief, he have more letters of deficiency. So let us make it more clear. Muhammad have deficiency with letter, with vitamin W, as you see, and vitamin I, and the vitamin D, which is very important. If you don't have vitamin D, by the way, that will lead you to depression. This is why we understand now why Allah he sent him a dish of wisdom. You see, it is wiz and dumb. I mean, it's obvious. So, which means that let us whiz the dumb. I mean, how dummy we can be to believe in such a story. Can't Allah make him wise man without surgery? And since when wisdom can be installed in the abdomen? My abdomen is hurt. Now I know why my abdomen is hurting, because I have too much wisdom. I always thought that my wisdom is like, I can accept that wisdom in the heart of a person as a metaphorical, but wisdom in the abdomen, did we eat it? And then the story continued and became more hilarious. Have you ever heard of nice Middle Eastern food like stuffed rice with meat inside a zucchini? Look what Jibril is doing, brother. I don't believe it, brother. And Jibril, brother, after he did all of this, and then Jibril stuffed Does it say they're stuffed or I'm making things up? Jibril stuffed in his chest and throat blood vessels with it. Ew. Man, Muhammad even cannot breathe. He have the wisdom and the belief all the way to his throat, and Jibril is pushing. Push more. He's you know what stuff mean? And you people don't believe that the prophet was a prophet, and this is not a true story. What's wrong with you? Once I went to the hospital and they told me, oh, we cannot help you. I said, why? They said to me, because your throat is stuffed with the knowledge about Islam. Stuffed, like I open my throat, hadith is coming out, like hadith and Quran, so I close it. Stuffed. Isn't it obvious that this is an amazing story and it's a true story and the prophet is not lying? What's wrong with people? Why you cannot see that this is a very truthful story? Any Muslim? Even his blood vessels stuffed with wisdom and belief. And you blame women to do plastic surgery? The first plastic surgeon is Allah and his angels. Allah the creator, he noticed that Muhammad is suffering from the following problem. He have a defect. Let us see if it's a Muslim. Hello?
I'd like to challenge all the Christians.
Yeah, you can tell all the Christians. Are you going to answer us about what we asked you yesterday?
You've said on video that you don't debate, you just badger everyone.
No, I spank you, and I do that always. Each time you call me, I spank you.
You've been exposed. Your debate tactics
and today we will do the same.
You've been exposed.
Let us see. Okay. Let us see. What Shamsi said.
I want to challenge all the other Christians. If they can debate me on the doctrine of Trinity, historical reliability of the New Testament.
I did, and I get you busted.
I
get you busted. I get you busted.
Is there any Christian that wants to debate me?
Abdul, you are potato. Why you are calling me if you don't dare to talk with me?
Why do you use the
Why you don't dare to talk to me? Why you are saying any Christian? You know you are calling me, right?
The difference between P and B.
Huh?
Say potato.
Say potato? No, I say a dish of gold and wisdom installed in your ass. Did you install it? Did you install a dish of wisdom before you call me? Or you are a stupid fool like your prophet still? Why you're a prophet, Allah is installing a dish of wisdom and believe in his chest? Can you explain to us, Mr. Trinity guy? Is that because your prophet? Is that because your prophet was a foolish man? Shut up, you filthy liar! You are calling to call Jesus names. I spit on you, filthy donkey. You don't dare to call to debate. You are a filthy animal. Who is a Christian when you debate me about the Trinity? You don't even know. This donkey, he said to me that Allah has a spirit, and every Muslim knows that Allah is not a spirit and he has no spirit. So before you debate the Christians about the Trinity, you donkey, go and educate yourself. You are worshiping who? You are worshiping the wrong God. If your God, you think he have a spirit, that's mean Allah is not your God. You are a certified donkey, and we have you recorded and it's posted in YouTube. You see? And Trinity and by the way, they want to debate you only about the Trinity. All the garbage we are showing them, the problem with them is only the Trinity. Let us say, for the sake of argument, Trinity is wrong. What you would do with such a stupid garbage prophet? But because they try to take the attention from the stupidity of their prophet and how we spank him every day, Let us debate about the Trinity. Mimi Hijab want to debate about the Trinity. Shabir Ali want to debate about the Trinity. What about we debate about Islam and Christianity in the same time? No, Trinity. You believe in one God, but he is a fake God. We are the one who believe in one true God. Go and see the wisdom of Jesus. Why Jesus did not need a surgery to install a dish of wisdom in his chest? Coward hypocrites. You are only upset because we are showing the laundry and the panties of your prophet, and everybody is laughing. The word of my Lord Jesus is there. Go and watch and learn and be amazed of how beautiful his wisdom is. And this is the words of your prophets and his stories. And this is why you are upset. We believe in the Trinity. We don't believe in the Trinity. That will not change the fact that Jesus is holy and he is amazing. Will not change the fact that Jesus is a miracle himself. Not only he do miracle. Will not change the fact that now he is in heaven and your prophet dead in the grave. Will not change the fact that Jesus never commits sin and your prophet in the Quran was described as a big time sinner, to the point Allah saying, may Allah forgive to you your past sin and the sin to come. Will not change the fact that even in your stupid cult, Jesus is the one who will destroy the devil, and when the devil see Jesus, he will be melted like salt. Will not change the fact that your prophet said that Jesus, when he come, he will be hakaman muqsitan, which means he's absolute just and justice, which is mean that he is God. For nobody can be just save God. No human can be just. You debate me about the Trinity or not will not change all those facts that Jesus is God. And look at us. The Muslim, they debate us about if Jesus is God or not. We are debating if Muhammad is an Egypt or not. Do you see how different it is? Jesus is too high to the point we and Muslims debating if Jesus is God. And Muhammad is too low to the point we are debating if Muhammad is a scam or not. Did you notice? When the Muslim debate you about the Trinity, that's mean Jesus is so good to the point, let us debate if he can be God or not. And when we debate about Muhammad, we debate about that Muhammad is so down, so low, so scam, so filthy, so criminal, so sex maniac, and let us debate about that, yes or no. The nature of the debate itself are proving that Jesus is high and your prophet is a scam. Don't you notice, Muslims? Debating me about the Trinity, you are debating me about Jesus being God or not. Debating you about Muhammad, we are debating you if Muhammad is an idiot of the village or not. And that's alone proven to us who is who and what Islam is about. What about you debate me if Jesus was a good person or not? He was holy or not? Even the Quran says in chapter 19 verse 19 that Allah he sent to Mary the gift of a holy son. He is holy to the point his mother did not have sex to have him. If you ask any Muslim why, there's no reason. In Islam doesn't make sense. In Christianity it makes sense. Why Mary shouldn't have a husband to have Jesus? I mean, what will happen if Jesus is just a prophet like the rest of the prophets? Okay, all the prophets, they have a father and they have they have a mother, for sure, after Adam, because Adam is the first man. So why Jesus? I mean, what is the exception here? What is the point? Why in the middle of nowhere there's a person, his name is Jesus, suddenly he have no father? There's no point of this. My mother, she can claim that she gave birth to me when she was a virgin, and she can claim that still now. There's no point. If you read what Islam describe about Jesus, you will see that Muhammad is a big stupid guy and he destroyed his cult by his own. But what happened Muhammad is to Muhammad, in the beginning Muhammad, he was trying to convince the Jews that he is a Jew. So he took the side of the Jews. Then he tried to convince the Christian that he's a Christian. So he took the side of the Christians. And when Muhammad, he noticed that neither the Jews and neither the Christians, they will accept him to be a prophet, Muhammad decided to kill them. But it's too late, because now already he approved a lot of things and he cannot take it back. He approved that Mary, she was a virgin. He cannot take it back. He approved that Jesus is holy and he is in heaven. He cannot take it back. He approved that Jesus will come back and will do victory for God. He cannot take it back. He is just. He is justice. He is the one who will rule the world. He cannot take it back. All those things he said in the beginning of his life, he said it to deceive, but he never thought they are going to come back at him and get him busted. And this guy, he will keep calling me for the coming century, speaking only about the Trinity, because he cannot talk about anything else. He knew Islam is a stupid cult. And the only thing, let us skip the Christians talking about the Trinity. Let us take them away from exposing and busting our prophet, who he is so stupid to the point he himself admit that Allah, he sent him a dish of wisdom and belief. Something never happened to anyone before. God, he need to install wisdom and belief in a belly of a prophet? Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage story? Unless he is a garbage too. Garbage in the mind. Low IQ. Any Muslim, he dare to call me. But I warn you, don't call Jesus names. I will block you. Any Abdul. Mayday, Mayday. Who is a brave Muslim? He have the courage to call me. Before you call me, you have to text me first, please, and confirm to me that you are Abdul. Don't just call. You have to confirm that you are Abdul. And if you are a Christian, don't call me. Any Muslim? Why Jesus, he is in the Quran born as a child, but yet he speak in the cradle as a prophet of God? And why Muhammad, he is 40 years old something, and now he needed an adjustment surgery? Any Muslim can tell us. How a child, he is just born, according to the Quran, he speak with full wisdom of God, speaking the words of God, and he did not need Jibreel to come and teach him. Anyone can tell us? Let me show you something very embarrassing to the stupidity of the Quran. Somebody saying a Muslim. Maybe it's the same guy he wanna call names. Let us see. Okay. They just change their names and they do the same. Call me, my friend. Yes?
My Skype's Wasim.Ali687, and any Christian can come and debate.
Donkey. You have mental issues, by the way. Seriously. You have mental issues. Any Christian can debate. You cannot talk to me. Why you don't debate me? But you cannot. Christian can call me. My name is Sex Ali. Your name is Sex Ali? Your name is Sex Prophet. Look at this. We go to the Quran. According to the Quran, that when Mary, she have it was her time to give birth to Jesus. The people, they came, sorry, Mary was like, you know, she wanna, let's say she is hungry. She wanna talk, she wanna eat, and she is giving birth. And Allah now, she gave birth to Jesus, but she is hungry. And Allah, He says to her that shake the palm tree so you can eat. Let us go to the verse. When the birth, when the time came to give birth to Jesus, Allah told her, she was sitting next to the palm tree. And here we see a very funny image. Muhammad trying to make about Mary and where Mary lived. First of all, if you go to Jerusalem, maybe now you can find palm trees, but those are something it's brought to Jerusalem. There's no palm tree in Jerusalem, and Jerusalem is not really that warm city for palm tree to grow normally there. It's not a desert. If you see right now palm trees, even you see some Christian funny movies, they show you that the Jewish wearing like Arabian clothes, and they have palm trees and camels and etc. Those are all fiction movies, have nothing to do with what is there. So the first mistake Muhammad, he is saying here that Mary, she is sitting next to a palm tree. Why she is next to a palm tree, and where is the palm tree is coming from? And then she is now to give birth, and during that time when she started giving birth, someone, he spoke from underneath of her. I challenge any Muslim in the world to tell me who was Mary was sitting on. Is that Allah? Is that Jibreel? What the Quran mean that he spoke to her? Or look at this. It says, but the one that was below her called her. What in the heck? Who is the one below her? And you are debating us about the Trinity. See the garbage, the stupidity. What is that? What do you mean the one is below her? Was she sitting on Allah? In Jibreel? Who is the one who talked and he is below her? And the one who is below her, underneath of Mary, he told her, he gave her an idea. Shake also the palm trunk, so you can eat palm date. What in the heck? A woman, she is a pregnant and she is doing delivery now, and she just did, and she can shake a palm tree. Do you know how many men they cannot shake palm tree? Not even 20. And now we have a woman who is a pregnant, and she is going to shake a palm tree, and the one is telling her to do that is the one underneath of her. Who is the Abdu wanna call me and tell me who was underneath of her?
My name is Six for Allah, and I challenge you to debate me about the Trinity. If there is any Christian want to debate me about the Trinity, call me in my Skype. My name is Six for Allah.
They don't want to answer. They just want to divert our topic. It hurt their feeling. Any Muslim want to tell us what's happening?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, by the way, I have a special thanks for people who they are posting my videos in other channels like Revelation. Revelation, say hi to us, so people they can click at your name and they can see. Those who post my videos in their channels, post one so people they can click at your channel and they can subscribe to you, please. We have Revelation, as I know. Anyone else remind me? They are doing a great job. And be careful always, by the way, have a backup of the videos, because Muslims they will flag your videos, so you can have them back, and have many channels, not only one. All right, just be careful, because those videos are extremely harmful, and anyone who see them, he will leave this stupid cult. You see, our videos is not like a speech made by somebody. I mean, it is really harmful to Islam, and all of you, you know that. Liberian, Revelation, but I think Revelation you have a lot of videos. There's a guy, his named Christian Prince Debate. Pen, where is Pen? Pen, he have always he download the video immediately, which is very good too. We appreciate all those people. When you see somebody doing such a job, guys, don't wait for me to ask you to subscribe, or I'm asking the fool, or what those guys, what their name? The guys from the speaker corners. Forgive me, I'm getting old. I need a surgery. Yeah, the DCCI minister, yeah, ministry, yeah, those people to support them. Jay Smith, David Wood. I mean, anyone who do stand to share something. And all of us, we do based in our ability. So I'm not expecting someone to do something more what he can do, right? So we appreciate them all. You do based in your ability what you can do is better than the one who do nothing. How old I am? I forgot, my friend, because when my mother, she was sitting in the top of me during the process of giving birth to me, I was talking because I was busy watching YouTube. So I don't remember what happened. As you see, the one who was underneath of her, he said to her, I was telling my mom, hey, my mom, if you are hungry, go to the refrigerator. And this is the only thing I remember, brother. I told her, go to the refrigerator and we have hummus. Any Muslim here? He have something to say to us? Here we go. The DCCI, they are here. Click at their name, please, and subscribe. All right. And they have in their team a sister. They have, like those people. They are really doing a great job. For me, I don't like speaker corner because it's for me. I cannot really. I don't have. I have patience, but not for such an environment. Anyway, they are doing great job, and they have a sister with them. Her name is last name is Hatun. She's a really wonderful woman. She's an ex-Muslim, as I know. So always when you see the good ones doing a good job, you do not need an invitation to do what is good too. They are there doing fighting for you. You are not there. Your children are watching their videos, watching what they are saying, refuting the Muslim, getting them busted. So They are warriors for your children, so they deserve our respect and our support. All right. Do we have any Abdul one I'd like to call us? I'm chewing a coconut. Yes, I have some cocoa drink in the front of me. It would going to take me the coming 8 hours to finish it if I stay 8 hours. And I mix it with some coconut shred. You guys, you can hear it. I mean, I'm sitting away from the microphone, still you can hear it. I'm not going. Okay, I quit drinking. Here we go. I'm just trying to keep my throat not to go dry because I'm speaking for many hours. All right, I will not drink it no more. Here we go. We push it away because people are upset because I'm chewing a coconut. And I noticed, by the way, that it's haram. Coconut is haram because the Prophet, he never mentioned it in his book, brother. Now, do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Yeah, I have my own recipe. I always add the shred of coconut to the cocoa. I think it's very good. So do we have any Muslim? Am I blocked again? Let us see. Maybe you are blocked because, you know, sometimes what the Muslims do, they keep calling and says, okay, we are done, you know, and blah, 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 blah. And you know, I noticed that the Muslims, they have you know, when somebody do gambling, those who do gambling, they lose, and then because they lost, they want to gamble more so they can get back what they lost. Aga Abbas, call me. Maybe you can get back what you lost. You never know. What do you think, guys? Can Aga Abbas call me and get back what he lost before? Okay, go ahead. Call me, Aga. You are not blocked. Are you there, Aga? I feel sorry for this guy, actually. I hope he will leave Islam and he will wake up. Who is a Muslim would like to call me? And always Muslim, they call me when they are driving the car or in the bus. I mean, did you remember the guy who called me yesterday in the bus? Have you ever heard of a bus have no noise and nobody there? It looked like this is a spaceship bus. It's totally quiet. Nobody talking. There's no sound, no engine, nothing. Amazing bus. I want to get one like this. The buses in our town are horrible. In the best scenario, you will find a guy jumping in the bus and he have a stereo in his hand and he's playing a rock music, or not rock, actually, no, rap music. Any Abdul? What happened to Abbas? Abbas, he said you want to call me. Okay, Abbas, let me search for your name so I call you myself. I think Abbas is in the is driving the bus. He's driving the train now. He changed his job. Okay, here we go. I'm calling Abbas. Yeah, Abbas, are you going to answer or no? Yes, Abbas, how are you?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Are you driving your car?
Nope.
No way. What happened?
Home.
Is your car broken today or what?
How many times I call you?
Okay, well, I don't know. You call me always when you're driving. Okay, that's good. So now you can read. What do you think about this? Who is the one who was underneath of Mary and what he is doing there?
Of course, it was the angel Gabriel.
The angel Jibril. So Mary, she is sitting in the top of Jibril.
Top of, who says top of Jibril?
You are the one. I said to you, who is underneath of Mary? You said to me, Jibril. Everybody heard you.
When you say underneath, what do you mean by that? Underneath?
You tell me what it means. It says he is under her. What does that mean? You tell me.
What verse you reading?
You do not know what verse I'm reading and you're answering? It must be a miracle.
Not because I wasn't you reading YouTube. I was just doing commands.
You are just okay. You are a person who do chat, but you don't look. Okay, I got it. Okay, chapter 19, verse number 23.
Read it, please.
I don't know. And I'm illiterate, like Prophet Muhammad. You read it.
I know. Can you just start saying pregnant properly, please? It's just so funny when you say breathnet.
My brother, you say all the Quran in a funny way, but you are not saying it's funny. Do you know how to recite any word in Arabic?
It makes my night, whenever I listen to you, it makes
this
my
is how
day.
I want to say it. You like it, you don't like it.
So
So it's my brother, it's a breadnet, brother. Your prophet said that's the same, brother. Your prophet even do not know how to say. Your prophet, if we give him his name, he do not even know how to write or read his name. Is that correct?
No, it's really serious. I mean, how you concluded pregnant with breathnet? It doesn't make any sense.
My brother, but don't you see? All my talk is a comedy show. I'm making fun of your God and your prophet, and it's stupid. So here we go.
It is very comedy.
Do you like it or you don't?
Yes.
Now here Mary is a breathnet. Hold on. Here Mary is a breathnet, and she is sitting in the top of Jibril. Explain to us why Jibril is in the underneath of Mary.
Okay.
And again, she is a breathnet.
Right. I think my screen is having a little problem. Can I call you back in 2 minutes?
Are you driving again? Are you driving again? Did you jump in the car? Be honest with me.
No, man, I'm at home.
Come on, man, you don't drive, please. I mean, come on. Okay, let me ask you. Are you going to drive from the bedroom to the bathroom?
I'm going to put my laptop on. I was on my phone.
You was in your phone. Tra-la-la-lilo. Okay, the excuse again. Okay, go. All right. Brother.
I'm not afraid of you. I think, you know what? I think you're afraid of me.
Absolutely.
You block me all the time. I wonder why.
Because you keep calling me when I'm talking, you idiot. I say to you, don't call me now, and you call me when I should not call. I say, call me Muslims, nobody call. When I say not now, I'm talking, I'm explaining something, you call when there's nobody want to talk to you. You call me when I am you call me even when I'm offline, you idiot.
TP, you just unblocked me just now. I was blocked.
Why you keep calling me? I am not online and you call me. Why you call me? You know I welcome people to call me when I am online, do a live broadcast.
Sorry. Okay. Why did I call you when you were not online?
You always do that. And at the same time, if I say to you, don't call me now, if I say to you, don't call me now, then you don't call me now. That's it. When I say to you, call me Abbas, you can call me. Anyone who do program, there's a time for people to call. There's a time where people are, like I am talking to somebody and you keep calling, and then the sound appear in the background. So now change your computer, go, and I will give you how long it's going to take you. 5 hours?
No, give me 2-3 minutes. I'll call you back.
All right. You promise?
Of course I promise.
Swear by the fig.
I swear by your life.
No, I swear by the fig. Why my life? Did your God Allah swear by my life?
Swear by the fig?
Yes.
Why would I swear by the fig? Why? I didn't create fig. It's Allah create fig. So it's his creation. He can swear by it.
Oh, so Allah, he swear by fig. You don't swear by fig.
He create these things. It's his creation. So he swear by them.
So when you swear by your mother, you are the one who create your mother.
Sorry?
When you swear by your mother, you are the one who create your mother. Why you swear by your mother? When you
did I swear by my mother?
Okay, when you swear by Allah, that means you are the one who create Allah.
No, because he's my creator.
So, but you just told me Allah swear by fig because he created the fig. Based on your logic, you swear by Allah because you created Allah.
But Allah, nobody created Allah.
But so why you swear by Allah? I told you why you swear. Why Allah swear by the fig? He said because he created the fig. Okay, why Allah don't swear by pigs?
Because what? Allah can swear by anything He likes.
But so why he did
can.
not? Why he did not? I want you to show me why Allah did not swear by the pig or cockroaches. Do you see how? Hold on, Abbas. I want to teach you something English. Cockroaches. What do you think about the way I say it? Cockroaches and bread net. So why Allah did not swear by the bread net or cockroaches? Why swear by fig? Do you have an answer?
You know why Muslims swear by Allah? You know why?
Why?
Because our Prophet told us. Or Quran
because
says,
what?
Because swear by Allah, don't swear by anything else. So it's our God has commanded us on that.
But
so
why Allah he swear by the fig? Don't you find that this is silly that God he swear by fig?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with the onion?
Nothing wrong with the onion.
So why he don't swear by onion?
The onion.
Why he don't swear by onion?
Well, he swore by onion. So what? He didn't swear by onion. So I mean, he didn't swear by every single.
Actually, Allah he hate onion. Isn't it? Allah he forbid Muslims from entering the mosque with onion or garlic.
Look, fig is a very good thing, isn't it? It's a very good thing.
Okay.
Very good for health. But for many people, it's a very good thing. What's wrong with that? So if Allah swear by fig, He created. It's His creation. I mean, what is wrong with that? You're just splitting hairs here.
But you don't.
Swear,
but if there is something special about the fig, so Allah he swear by it.
Say that again, please.
If there is something special made Allah do such a thing to swear by the fig, what was the reason for Allah to swear by the fig? Is there something special? There's many fruits, many vegetables. So why does God he swear by the fig?
That's a very valid question, and I have to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe some scholar can answer it.
Okay, so why you don't swear by the fig too? Why you refuse?
You tell me why you think this is wrong. Since you're supposed to be a very knowledgeable man, tell me why it's wrong.
I think that Muhammad was hungry and he swear by the fig for that reason.
So this is your assumption.
Okay,
you could be right, could be wrong.
Then tell me the reason. Here we go. This is my understanding. You tell me the understanding why.
I told you I don't know the answer. Scholar can answer you this. I don't know.
Now, do you notice why I am afraid from calling you? Because you do not know an answer. This is why I'm afraid from calling you. You told me I'm afraid of you. By the fig and the olive. Why Allah swear by the fig and the olive?
I'm giving you honest answer. I said, look, this is His creation. Okay? He creates things. So He swear by them. If we take Allah to a big grocery store, Allah will spend the day swearing by fig, by banana, by zucchini, by coconut. If Allah did not see the banana and He swear by the, so if He see the banana, if He see the coconut, what He will do? He will make a chapter about them. Even the chapter itself is called the chapter of the fig. What you do is, since you are a Christian, you tell me it's theologically wrong. And you are not telling me
it is logically wrong, because if God is God, how silly it is. He is the one who created the whole universe, yet He is swearing by a fig.
Okay. Now you tell me from your Christian or Old Testament or New Testament that God does not swear by anything. It is wrong for God to swear by anything.
Show me, teach me. Here we go. Bible. Teach us. Go ahead. Did Allah did your God swear by a fig? Did my God swear by fig? Did my God swear by fig? Did my show me? No, when you talk about something, show me. Did my God swear by fruits?
No. I'm asking a question. This is a problem. I'm asking you. Say it's wrong. Now you tell me why it's wrong. Where did you learn that it's wrong?
I will tell you why it's wrong. Because God, when I swear by something, I swear by who? Something greater than me. Correct?
Is that the only way you swear?
Will you tell me when you swear by what? You swear by what? Something small? I swear by I swear by a mosquito.
No. Show me from the Bible. Show me what you're saying. Show me from the Bible.
No, there's nothing like this about in the Bible. My God never swear by something silly. And why God want to swear anyway? And even Jesus He forbid us. Even Jesus He forbid us from even swearing. He says either you say nay or yea. What swearing? Swearing is for the liars. So you Muslims, because your God is a liar and you follow a liar, you swear for every occasion because you use the name of God in vain. You don't care. For us, either we say yea or nay. There's no swearing. So now here we find that Muhammad, he's a liar. So he's trying to make a point. So he says by fig and the olive, what tinu is zaytun. If you know Arabic and you don't know, you will see that all what Muhammad was trying to do, he was trying to keep the term or the tone of his rap music. So he used teen, zaytun, sinin, amin. So the point, there is no point of this statement except I'm just keeping letters at the end who match each other, but there's no meaning. It's stupid. And this is the secret behind Muhammad making his God swearing by something is just to keep the tune. Rap music.
The Quran revelation is like a poetic, yeah.
It's like not a poetic. It's a bad poetic. It's like a rap. It's a rap. It's a trashy street rap music. Because you see, if you make a poetry, if you go in the Arabic poetry, you will see how amazing it is. Here, there's no meaning. What by the fig and the olive? I ask you, what does that mean? You say, I don't know.
Watini wazaytuni waturi sini. I mean, it sounds beautiful.
Sound beautiful, absolutely. Here we go. But mean nothing for you. For you, beautiful, but you don't know Arabic. But it mean nothing. For me, it doesn't sound beautiful. For me, it sounds silly and stupid.
But it does mean, it's saying.
Okay, my friend. Okay, hold on. Aren't you a second ago you said to me, I do not know what it means?
What did I say? What it doesn't mean? No, I say, what is the logic?
No, you are the one who told me. I do not know why. I told you what exactly.
I don't know what's the. This scholar will tell you, but I know what exactly the words mean.
Okay, no, you do not know what exactly the word means. No.
Anyway, can we talk about what you want to talk about?
Okay, tell me what by the fig mean. Okay, hold on. No, you told me you know what the words mean. What by the fig mean? Explain to me. I'm listening.
No. You asked me, why did Allah swear by the fig? That was your question.
Okay, now, okay. You do not know. You do not know why. You said to me because this is a creation. This is stupid, and this is, and then you said I do not know. No problem. Here it says by the fig. What does that mean? Why by the fig mean?
Sorry.
What by the fig mean?
By the fig. It's like Allah swear by the fig. That's what
I don't see the word swear there.
The commentators and interpreters and the imams, they tell you.
Can you say the word commentator again? Can you say the word commentator again? Can you say the word commentator again?
Commentator?
Yeah, because I don't know, you're making fun of my Bretnet word, but your commentator come very funny, like Zakir Naik. Now hold on. In Arabic it says, in Arabic it doesn't even say I swear. It says wattin and fig. What does that mean?
It says and fig. So yes. This translation is wrong.
Yes, it says and fig.
So okay, fair enough. So you're saying translation is wrong. So it should be and fig.
Okay, what does that mean? And fig and olive. What does that mean?
All right. Let me open it. No, let me open it. Which translation is that? I'm going to open the translation as well.
I don't care what translation. I care for the Arabic in front of me. It doesn't say even by. It doesn't say I swear. It says and fig and olive. How in the world this can be a word of God? And what is the purpose of it? And fig, and the first sentence in the chapter is and fig. Have you ever heard of a stupid thing like this?
Yes, I have.
Really? What chapter in the Quran? Tell me.
I have Bretnet.
Bretnet, okay. Hi, my friend, you will get the Bretnet today. I promise you, from Jibril. Call me back after you switch the computer. I'm waiting for you. I will give you 3 minutes.
My computer is on now.
Okay, so now tell me why it says and the fig and the olive. What does that mean?
And the fig and the olive.
And how the Muslims they come to the conclusion that this is Allah swearing. If it just says in Arabic, wattin was zaytun.
Sorry, it's Wattin, Surah Wattin. Okay, it's right in the end. One of the last. I'm going to open another translation as well. I don't know which translation.
Any translation, brother. Any translation, brother, you want. Brother, any translation you want. Who cares? All of them, they are stupid.
Yeah, by the fig and the olives. Okay. Now I got the tafsir here. It's quite a long tafsir. Look, basically, our understanding is Allah saying Allah swear by the fig and the olive.
But they don't tell you why Allah swear by the fig and the olive.
Are we not going to changing the topic? I thought you started with chapter 19. Can we talk about that?
Okay, let us go back there just to make you happy. But here it doesn't say even I swear. It says and the teen and the zaytun. Wa in Arabic is wa in and. Obviously, there's something was before the sentence is missing, because wa here is harfu atf, which means is a letter to add between two sentences or two words. This is why you see wa here, wa here, wa here. Those are all to continue a sentence. So here there's something missing before this verse, and this is why the meaning coming stupid and mean nothing. So the Muslims, they have to come to a conclusion, says Allah swear by the fig. No problem. Now let's go back to the verse before, which you said you asked me to go back for it, so we would do your request. All right.
No, it was you started that topic.
Okay.
Surah
No
Maryam.
Okay.
Chapter
So
19.
who is the one who spoke from underneath of Mary? You said Jibreel.
Yeah, can you read that? Can you put the verse back?
It's there. Why? What Jibreel is doing underneath of Mary?
Yeah, I'm just looking one minute. Chapter verse 23. And the birthplace, okay, verse 24. But the one that was below her called to her, nay, do not sorrow. See, thy Lord has said below thee a revolt. Okay, this is a very difficult translation. Which translation is that?
I don't know. Only Allah knows best. I have no idea. This Muslim translation.
The translation.
What translation you like?
The
what translation you like? Let me give you. Do you want Zakir Naik translation?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Zakir Naik. Okay. This is Shakir Naik. Is that Shakir Naik? Okay. If you want Shakir Naik, we can give you Yusuf Naik. They are like cousins, you know. They are all family, you know. Let us go to Yusuf Naik. Here we go. Yusuf Ali Naik. Okay. So what does that mean?
I can't see it.
Are you driving?
No.
Okay.
It wasn't on. It was a little bit delay.
Okay.
Okay. So, all right. What's the point you're making here, actually?
You see, here we go. Let us go to Bretnet. Bretnet, brother. Bretnet. Do you hear it? So you are getting Bretnet now. You are saying to me, after all of this, show me the verse and let us discuss it and change the translation. And now you are saying to me, what's the point? So until now, you do not know even what the topic is about. You are trying to buy time, right? You are trying to buy time to think, to search on Google. Who is the one is underneath of Mary?
So you're going to have a heart attack, man. I told you before as well. Please calm down.
Bretnet. Okay. So who is the one is underneath of Mary?
Like, well, it is the angel Gabriel, but when you say underneath, what do you mean by underneath?
I don't know. You tell me. Quran saying that. Should I go now commit suicide because of you? He's asking me, what do you mean? It's Allah who said that.
It's possible where she was sitting. She was sitting in a little bit high place.
Yeah,
high place.
High place under the tree. High place under the palm tree. How is that?
Little high place, and somebody is underneath.
Somebody. Who is that buddy?
For the angel, of course. It was the angel.
So Mary, she was riding the angel.
Not riding. What are you talking about,
well,
man?
It says underneath of her. It's obviously underneath. In Arabic, it says min tahtiha, which means she is in the top of him, not sitting in the side next to him. Min tahtiha, she is above him.
So you think he probably angel?
Don't tell me I think. I did not think anything. I know I did not think anything. We are not allowed to think. Allah, he think only, brother. Bretnet. So my brother, Mary now she is a Bretnet, brother, and now somebody is underneath of her. How in the world we understand such a person who speak that he is God? How silly it is to say what he just said. Who is the one is underneath?
No, hang on a minute. What did you say? How could he said that?
Who is the one who is God? There's a person. He is the one is talking is Allah. The one is talking is Allah, right?
Yes.
Okay. How Allah he says such a stupid statement without explaining to us who is even in the in the world the one he's under Mary now?
Okay. Now you said stupid statement. Yes. What is stupid in this statement? Please tell me. Clarify yourself.
You are playing a circle. The stupid is who is he? Here we go. You are confused. You do not know who is he. Can you confirm to me who is he?
No, you say it's a stupid statement.
Yes, because if I say to you the one is underneath of her, he said, etc. Shouldn't you tell me first who is the one underneath of her?
Oh, well,
Huh?
I see. So he says he has to say Jibreel is
let me ask you.
her.
Let me ask you.
God should say
let
that.
me
That's
ask
what
you. Is it possible that this is Allah?
Of course not.
Why not?
It's not Allah. Of course.
Why not?
We Muslims do not believe it's Allah. Neither it says it's Allah.
What?
We say it was angel who came to Mary.
No. Hold on. Do you see
news?
here? Do you see here the angel talking? No. All what you see here, he's saying to her, he's telling her what to do. He told her, shake the palm tree. This is the wisdom of Allah. There's no way the angel is going to. And why the angel will be underneath of Allah, underneath of Mary? He could not find a place to sit.
Okay. Can I answer you now? Can I answer? So you made a couple of statements here. First of all, you say this is a stupid statement that somebody is underneath her. Then you say, is it possible that it's Allah? Okay, two things here. I can answer separately.
Okay.
First one is, first I'm going to answer you, is it possible if it's Allah? Nowhere it says here, for the argument's sake, neither it says it's angel, neither it says Allah. Okay. So what we do? Either we follow the whole context of the story.
Okay, follow the whole contract.
No, one second, let me finish. If you do not find angel or description, Allah is there, then what we do, we go to the interpreters and tafsir and see what the mufassirs are saying and consensus. Then we find our answer. Normally you do that.
Okay, let me ask you. Did Allah send tafsir to the Quran?
Oh, I see. Right. So when something is ambiguous, what we do?
Isn't it Allah? He said to you that this is a book. We send it in clear details.
Okay. Now this is again you taking us something out of context.
No,
I think
my
you're
friend.
trying to change the argument.
Here we go. Even the tafsir they say that. So how you say to me we need tafsir if the Quran says that Allah He sent the book with agreed details?
That's what I'm saying. When Allah says in
what are you saying? No, you are not saying. Here we go. This is your chapter 17. Hold on, Bretnet. Hold on. Chapter 17, verse number 12. It says, and in this book we have explained in details. Everything is explained in details.
17 verse 12. You say. Okay.
And this is one verse of many. Your God Allah saying that He explained everything in details.
We have made night and day as two signs. We made the sign of the night devoid of light, and made the sign of the day radiant, that you may seek the bounty of your Lord and know the computation of years and numbers. Thus we have expounded everything in detail to everything distinct from the others. It's not saying everything. When Allah explains something, He explain in detail. But when you say detail, you have to say Quran intertextually. You have to read the whole book, like you always say about Bible. When you don't take the verse, you read the whole book. Understand the whole book, not the verse. So when you know the whole book,
brother,
then you understand the meaning of whatever Allah is trying to say.
Okay, brother. So now if we go to chapter, what about if we go to chapter 6? And then we will find that in chapter 6 your God Allah He said that many times. As an example, if we go let us see chapter
scholars tells us
hold on. Okay, chapter 6 chapter 6 126. Let us go to chapter 6 126. Open it with me and read with me. Did Allah says to you that He explained His book in details?
Chapter 6 verse 126. 126 you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Even though this way is the straight way of your Lord, and we have distinguished its signs to those who heed to admonition.
This is a translation, but in Arabic it says that وَفَصَّلْنَاهُ. We explain it in details. Explain what? His Qur'an, our signs. The Quran is the signs of Allah. So Allah He explained the Quran in details. Why you cannot understand the Quran? Isn't it the Quran says?
1 minute.
Why they cannot understand the Quran?
Say that again.
Isn't it the Quran says? Why they cannot understand the Quran?
If you cherry picking words from here,
my friend, I'm not sharing. Here we go. The Quran saying, chapter 47, verse number 24. Why they cannot understand the Quran?
Yeah, and the answer is verse 25.
I'm asking you the same question. The verse I gave you about who is underneath of her. Why you cannot understand the Quran?
You said
do
to
they
me,
not,
you said to me, I have to go to the scholars, but the scholars are guessing. There's nobody, because they are the same as you. It doesn't say there, as you said. It doesn't say Allah. You are the one who said that to me. It doesn't say Allah. It doesn't say Jibreel. Correct?
I said read the whole context.
You
said to me,
you said to me in the verses, it doesn't say Allah. It doesn't say Jibreel. Correct? Okay. The Quran said, why you cannot understand? Because your heart is locked.
Okay, maybe my heart is locked, so I need to open up my heart. So,
but you are the Muslim, brother, and the scholars are Muslims.
Yeah,
so why the Muslims? Everyone give us different explanation, because they do not know.
Can I tell you something? You are Arab, yeah? There is a difference between a Muslim and a Mu'min.
You are a Muslim but not a Mu'min. So you are a Muslim but not a believer.
Oh, I hope I am a moment.
Okay, read this verse for me.
Every Muslim is not a moment.
Okay, read this verse for me. Read this verse for me. Chapter 4.
Allah's guidance
chapter 4, Bretnet. Chapter 4, verse number 82. It says, if this is why they can't understand the Quran. Again, why you can't understand the Quran? If this is not from Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. So not understanding the Quran is a proof that this is not a book of Allah.
It doesn't say that why they didn't understand the Quran.
Yes, it says that. It says, my friend,
let me not ponder upon the Quran.
This is the first translation. This is the first translation. يتدبرون القرآن.
Okay, find me a translation, the one you asking me. Actually,
it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go with ponder. Okay, ponder. What pounder mean? What pounder mean? What pounder mean? Explain to me.
Ponder mean deep thinking. When you deep think,
so you can understand. Thank you very much. You can't understand deep thinking. That's mean you can't understand.
What?
Because deep thinking is the opposite of shallow thinking. Correct?
Well,
no. Deep thinking is the opposite of shallow thinking, and deep thinking is somebody who understands very well what the word is saying. Shallow thinking is somebody cannot understand anything. So he's saying to you, why you can't understand the Quran?
No. Deep thinking is when you just want to think about things, when you go into it, like you swim along.
So why he's saying you cannot go into it? Why he is saying you cannot go into it? And then he says, if this is a book not from Allah, you will find a lot of this, contradiction.
This verse actually applies on you. Because you do not ponder upon the Quran.
Okay, can you ponder? Can you yourself ponder upon the Quran? Can you ponder upon the Quran? No, this verse goes to the Muslims because they are the one who believe in the Quran, not me. Your God is speaking to you, Abdul, not to me. I'm not a person who follow. I don't believe in such a garbage in front of me. I'm asking you. Allah saying to you, why you cannot deep thinking? I will use your translation. Deep thinking about the Quran. Here we go. Use your deep thinking and tell me who is underneath of Mary.
CP. This verse is talking about non-Muslims like you.
ZB. No, this is not talking about Muslims. This is about talking about you.
Yes. Read it again.
It says
do
clearly.
They not consider the Quran with care? Had it been from other than Allah, they would surely have found therein much discrepancy. Meaning, they are already accusing that this Quran is not from Allah. So he's saying, don't they think if this Quran was from anybody other than Allah, they would have found many contradictions in it. So he's addressing the non-Muslims.
Okay, let us say it's addressing non-Muslims. You are the Muslim, but how come you are a Muslim? A second ago you told me you cannot consider the Quran. I said to you, why you cannot understand that verse? You said maybe my heart is blocked. I showed you the other verse. You said their heart is locked, and you said to me, I am a Muslim but not a believer.
No, you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't.
So what you said? You said you are not a strong believer.
When did I say I didn't consider the Quran, CP?
No, I showed you the verse before it. You forgot the verse number 26. It says that they can't understand the Quran because their heart is locked. And I said to you, how come you didn't understand what about Mary? You said to me, because there's a difference between a believer and a Muslim. You are the one who said that to me. It's recorded.
I don't want to be rude with you, but you are really confusing a lot of things. When you read the verse,
don't tell me confusing. I'm repeating what you said. You are the one is confusing. So now, who is the one based on the Quran? If this is a book, if this is a book from not from Allah, you people will not understand it. You cannot consider it. Now I'm asking you, can you consider the verse which is saying that Mary, she have someone underneath of her?
See, as a human being, I respect you. You know why?
I don't care. I don't want you to respect me. I want you to tell me who is the one underneath of Mary. Save your respect. Save your respect for your grocery.
I want to say something because I think you are very sincere in your faith, and I respect that.
I don't care. I don't want you to say good things about me. You can say bad things about me. This is not the question. I want you to tell me who is the one underneath of Mary, please.
I'm just being honest. Look, we have to read the whole context of this. Yeah. Because this is just one verse. We read it here.
Okay. I will give you how many hours you need.
5 hours.
5 hours. I will give you until tomorrow. Take care. Don't drive. Tomorrow when you call me, don't drive.
Wait. Come, wait. See if you don't go.
Well,
can I say something?
Say something.
No. I'm just going to request you. Can we have a debate tomorrow about the contradictions in the Bible and the Quran? I like.
My friend, you can call me anytime and you can speak about anything and don't play games. I do not need to have a debate tomorrow. Today. Why tomorrow?
No.
No, not why tomorrow. Tomorrow now.
No, because I need to prepare myself a little bit.
Okay, get lost. Tomorrow. How are you tomorrow? Christian Prince, I think you are scared of me. But I'm not prepared. You are terrified. Let us do it now and not that tomorrow. And you are making fun of me saying Bretnet. Your prophet is Borat himself. He asked Allah to make heaven which is magnetized for penis. Magnetized for penis. He wanted the dealer Allah and he told him, I want you to make heaven magnetized for penises. In the story of Borat, it was the opposite. Magnetized for, you know. This is the book of God. I mean, how silly this stupid is. What the one is underneath of her? Who's that? And he is giving her a stupid advice to shake the trunk of a palm tree. Let me show you, for those who don't, maybe you never saw a palm tree before. Let me show you what that means. Shaking a palm tree. Interesting. Mary, she can shake a palm tree. I think Mary, she was Hercules. So guys, Mary, she was sitting underneath of this tree. Let me put it in the screen for you. Give me a second. And now Mary, she need to eat. And the one who is underneath of her, he told her, shake the palm tree. I mean, why, Mary, you don't shake it? How come Mary, she did not get the idea that she should do that? Here we go, the palm tree in the top of you is full of palm date. Just shake it, but don't break it. I mean, come on. It's very easy to shake a palm tree. If you hit this tree with a truck, it still will not be able to shake it. You can shake it easy from the top, but not from the bottom. Maybe like if there's a strong wind, will shake it from the top, the leaves, but the tree itself, a woman, she is how tall she is? 5-6 foot. She will shake such a tree. And this is coming from the advice who is underneath. You know, last time I went in an island, it's called Shake It, and I found a big tree there. And guys, I swear by Allah, I did a sneeze, and all the tree in the front of me, they came down. Because we Arab, we sneeze very hard. Very hard. I did not even need to push it. It's very easy to destroy palm trees. Just sneeze and they fell down. I have to control myself, otherwise my computer will flee. The house in the front of my house will flee. Shake it. An advice from Allah to Mary. Imagine now Mary is there, and she just delivered, or she is in the delivery, and now she is shaking the tree. Oh boy. Any Abdul? This is a fairy tale story, stupid story, does not make sense. And nobody can answer. And this is going to be a book of God. You see, when you go and read in any book, you will find details about, well, the story doesn't go like this. I mean, suddenly there is someone underneath of her. Imagine if I'm writing a book for you, and then I brought, let us say we have a novel, and I'm writing a story, and then suddenly I brought someone in the story, and I say, okay, now we have etc. person, and the one is underneath of her. He said, who's that? As if you are talking as if I know, because you do not need to tell me who is he. You just said the one underneath of her, as if I am there, I'm watching. You know what I mean? This can be accepted if I am there and I'm watching and I see who is the one underneath of her. Do you understand, people? Muhammad is a thief. He is stealing something from somewhere. And this is why he can't explain where he is getting this from. Do we have any Abdul? And why you want to debate me about contradiction in the Bible? The Bible of Allah is full of contradiction. Here we go. We are debating the Bible of Allah. They try to divert, like they knew what is my topic, and they try to take me away from spanking their stupid prophet. Let us debate about the meaning in the Bible. Hey guys, I'm thinking to open a shaking club for palm trees. I will open it in Florida. Anyone want to sponsor that? We will buy a big land, and we will put a lot of palm trees. Florida, you can do that. And then we invite religious people only, and only females who are pregnant again, to shake the tree so they can like examine the same experience. And you have to pay, by the way, if you want to come to our club. Well, business is business. So women who they are pregnant, they have to roam over and they have to shake the palm tree so we can see and understand. Maybe we can understand what Allah He mean. Any Abdul? Anyone? Yeah, Abdul. Nobody? And this is just a little example of many tons of stupid stories in the Quran. We did not even scratch the surface of the stupid book. This is the same guy who the debate about the Trinity. You are a liar. He changed his name. Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm very fine. Oh, so who is the one is underneath of Mary?
Yeah, if you would have listened closely to the guy, you would have known that it's Angel Gabriel.
Oh, really? It says that where? Let me see. Go ahead.
He told you go to Surah Mary. Go to 1920, 1916.
19 what?
19 verse Surah 19 verse 16 to verse. Just go to 1920.
Okay, we are in verse number 20. Okay.
Okay. Who was sent to Mary? Angel Gabriel.
Okay.
So the whole process.
Doesn't
Mary
say,
was
no,
not.
Hold on. Where is the word Gabriel there? Can you show it to me?
The
where it says the angel? Where it says the angel?
Read 1920.
My friend, it's in front of me. It doesn't say anything about
Okay,
Gabriel.
Hold on.
In your translation, let me help you. Let me help you. In verse number 17, it says we sent to her an angel, but in the Quran it doesn't say angel.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let's go over here. (26). Oh, I think I'm mistaken.
Okay.
Oh, verse 18. So 18, so 19. Yes.
Need my help? Do you need help?
No, okay. I don't need help.
Okay, show me where it says that the angel, he is the one who came to her, spoke to her in this verse.
Right here.
Where?
Mention started 1916. Mention in the scripture Mary. She isolated herself from her family into an eastern location.
Okay.
While a bearer separated her from them, we went. We sent to her. We sent to her our spirit.
Okay.
He went to her into a form of a human being.
Okay.
Okay. So a spirit that came in the form of a human being, which is Angel Gabriel, came to her.
Where it says Angel Gabriel?
And
where it says Gabriel?
Who's Allah sending to people?
Okay,
Allah said, I'm sending Angel Gabriel to people.
Hold on. Is Gabriel a spirit or is an angel?
Every angel is a spirit.
That's a lie, my friend. The Quran says,
show me.
Here we go. If we go, the first chapter your prophet he received supposedly, it says that the angels and the spirit, they will rank together, and they are the one who they are doing the command of Allah.
What's he reading?
Let me show you on the screen. My page is frozen. It's okay. Let's read this one first. Chapter 78, verse number 38.
78:38. Okay.
Okay. Does it say the angels and the spirit?
78:38. And the spirit, yes, and the angels.
Thank you. So the spirit are not the same as the angels.
It is the angel, but it was sent to the people.
My friend, it says the spirit
and the other angels.
Hey, it says the spirit and the angels. If I say the couch and the bed, that's mean there's a couch. It's not the same person. It cannot be the same person.
Angel Gabriel.
Hold on. Does it say the spirit and the angels?
Yeah. At first you said and the angel. You don't put it in plural.
My friend, and the angels and the
put
angels.
It in a singular form.
The spirit and the angels. Okay, the spirit and the angels. There's nowhere it says that the spirits and the angels are one. Otherwise, Allah will not say. Isn't Jibreel one of the angels?
Yes.
Okay. So why it says here the spirits and the angels? Because if Jibreel is a spirit, hold on. If Jibreel is an angel and a spirit in the same time, that means there's an error here. Because they are spirits too. You are the one who said to me that angels are a spirit. So now here it says the spirits and the angels, so they are not the same.
Yes.
Okay, so Jibreel cannot be a spirit.
Because Gabriel, the one said.
It cannot
be. Your question was, who was the spirit that was beneath the
no, I did not say, I did not even say the spirit is underneath. Actually, even there it doesn't say that the spirit who came to her as a perfect man became underneath of her. You are making things up. The verse saying there that Allah he sent the spirit, and the spirit appeared to her as a man, correct? And that is
because you don't want to pull that, because you don't want to pull that verse. I told you the verse.
No, the verse is in front of us and we are laughing. Still, you cannot tell me. Here we go. The spirit became as a man. Are you saying to me there's a man underneath of Mary?
Yes, in the form of a man.
A man is underneath of Mary. What he's doing there?
He came to announce to Mary that she was gonna have a baby. She had the baby.
He announced to her. This is why 9 months ago, idiot. 9 months ago, 9 months ago, listen, don't be stupid. 9 months ago, hold on. 9 months ago, he announced to her that she will have a baby. She did not get pregnant in the morning and deliver in the afternoon. So after 9 months, you are saying to me that this guy is still there and he is underneath of her.
What your mistake is to think that Mary was pregnant for 9 months. Mary was pregnant for 1 second.
1 second.
It didn't take a one.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay, can you show me the reference?
And he was right away.
Friend, okay, show me. Okay, no. Show me the reference. Where it says no. No, this is not the reference. The reference you gave me is a stupid reference because here we get Allah busted. Because if what that verse saying that the similarity as Mary is as Adam is the same as Jesus, correct?
Let me tell you the reference. Mary. Oh my God. Mary, if she was pregnant for 9 months, the whole village would have known that she was pregnant.
Well, so
they only see her. So she left in the morning, she came back with a baby. So nobody knew he was pregnant. If anybody is pregnant for 9 months, the whole world would have known it. It would have known she was pregnant.
So why
nobody knew he was pregnant? But Mary's pregnancy took 1 second.
So why in the Quran? Okay, why the Quran says that the Jews they accuse her that she is a whore?
Did you agree upon that Mary's pregnancy took 1 second?
That's a lie. Prove it to me. And here we go. You're a prophet saying that the Jews they came to her. When she left, hold on, don't be stupid. When you say something, you have to prove it. Here we go. The Jews they came to her. You said it was 1 second. So now the Jews will not see her anyway. She is far away from them. She is under the tree. She became a pregnant. That said, she will deliver it. But as you see in the Quran, because you're an ignorant, the Jews they came to her in the same chapter 19, verse number 28, and they said to her, "You, O sister of Aaron, your father was not a man of evil, and you were not a whore. Your mother was not a whore." So they are accusing her. She did not deliver in a second. You liar. They are accusing her that she did something bad.
They did that when she came back with a baby. They said, what are you doing?
Abdul, listen, listen.
How did he have a baby?
Okay, Abdul, as long as she came back with the baby. Okay, hold on. As long as she came back with the baby, how even they will know that this baby is her baby?
Because there was nobody that didn't know how to baby.
Hold on,
that's her baby.
If they never saw her breastnet, there's no way to believe that even this is her baby. A woman, she went in the morning, she came back afternoon or after 2 hours, after 1 second, as you said, and now she have a baby. They don't need to accuse her. There's no way that she is the mother.
That's why she pointed at him.
My friend, hold on. If you go to the bedroom and you came back and you find your wife who was not the breastnet, delivered a baby, and like she have a baby next to her, are you going to ask her? Are you going to say to her, you are the mother? You will not, because it's impossible. You just saw her a second ago. So you said to me, and everybody heard you, that Mary, she get the breastnet in a second and she deliver in a second. And now why in the world they will accuse a woman? They saw her just a second ago. She is not the breastnet to be breastnet and deliver a baby.
Because there is nobody around that was pregnant. So what? Mary came with the baby.
They should ask her. No, they should ask. No.
Let me finish. Let me finish though.
Let me finish. Ask you a question. Where you got this child from? This is the question.
See, that's your problem. You don't let people finish. You ask a question.
You to answer where you got the child from. This is the question will be, because there's no way she can be the one who get the delivery for the baby. You just told me a second ago she is not a breastnet, so I'm not going to ask her. If I am there and you are there, I will be stupid and you will be stupid even to think that she is the one, she is the mother, because a second ago she is not a breastnet and now she delivered a baby. Go ahead.
Exactly. Now, if she was pregnant, okay, the same way, if you're smart enough to be analyzing that way, why don't you say when she was pregnant for 3 months, people already knew? So the whole village wouldn't know for 6 months.
My friend, it says clearly that she went away. She isolated herself away from people. Now I want you to show me.
For 9 months?
Okay, hold on. I want you to show
9 months.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
For 9 months, and nobody wondered. For 9 months, and nobody wondered where she was.
My friend. Okay, okay. You tell me. This is the story in your Quran. Ask yourself. And now, as long you are saying to me that she was a breastnet and delivered in a second, you have to show me the reference. Show me the reference.
I'll show you the reference.
Where?
It is the Quran. The Quran says clearly that she left. They put a veil between. They put a veil between them and Mary. She had a baby. The angel Gabriel came to her and said, "You're gonna have."
No, what veil? Let us see the veil, and you are talking about. Let us go from the beginning. Show me. This is step by step. You are smart. We are learning from you. Go ahead. Where?
What?
It says that she is the one. She isolated herself from them, and then after that, she get a breath. Not before.
That's what I said. That isolated mean veil.
Okay.
Veil.
So this is already they don't see her, right?
Yeah. I mean, when she giving the baby,
what baby? She is not even breastnet yet. She did not even what are you talking about?
Why is she getting the baby? They put a veil on it.
Friend,
why is she having the
nobody
baby?
put the veil on her. Are you an idiot or what? Read the verse with me. It says that she is the one who isolated herself. Nobody put a veil on her.
Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second.
Nobody put anything on her. What veil? She is the one who stay away from them. And then the spirit appeared to her as a perfect man. And she said to him, I seek refuge by Allah from thee. And then he said to her, I am a messenger to you to give you announcement of a holy son. That is Jesus God, because he's holy. And then she said, how am I going to have a son if I don't not have a man? And I wasn't a hooker. And then he said to her, he said, so it was so that Allah, here it says, this is easy to Allah to do. So then,
okay, now hold on. Go back. You jumped that verse 17. Go back to verse 17.
Okay, here we go.
Stop lying. Okay, read it.
Read it.
Read to verse 17.
She placed a screen.
You liar.
You told me that they put a screen on her. She placed a screen on her.
Not on verse 17.
It says 17. Here we go in front of me. She placed a screen on her. She did.
While a barrier separated her from them.
Who is the one who put that barrier? And what that barrier mean?
You said that's her. Why are you lying though?
It says her, you idiot. Don't you see the screen? Read it. It says that in Arabic, it says that in English.
Hold on, I got them comments on it. I gotta take them comments off. Hold on.
Now you have to apologize for lying to us. You said you accused me of being a liar. Well, we discovered that you are the one doing lies now.
The verse says, while the barrier separated her from them, we sent our spirit.
What translated? Who is the donkey who said that to you? Give me the translator name.
Hold on.
Yeah. You do not know the translator in your hand from made by who?
It doesn't matter.
You buy a translation. You buy a Quran translation. You do not even know who is the translator.
Choose on solution for that.
Give me a translator name. Stop playing games.
Take who is this? Marmaduke.
Marmaduke? Who is this Marmaduke? Let us see.
You know Marmaduke?
I don't know who's Marmaduke. Let us see if his translation exists here in this website. Marmaduke. Here we go. No, this is not Marmaduke. This is Marbakuki. I don't see Marmaduke. I never heard of this Marmaduke.
I'm sure you did.
I never heard of this Marmaduke. My friend, you claim before that you know Arabic, do you? Okay, read with me. He's the guy. Why we need the translator anyway? As long as you speak Arabic, you claim you speak Arabic. Read it. Read the verse. And you have to apologize for lying. It says here, فَاتَّخَذَتْ.
Why don't you just put
you said you claim you speak Arabic, right? Read it for us.
You
claim that you speak Arabic. Read the verse and translate. We do not even need a translator. Here we go. You are our translator.
You was denying that.
Read. Stop lying. You don't even know Arabic. You are a liar. Read. You said you know Arabic. Read and translate.
I never said I knew Arabic.
You just said that. Everybody heard you. A second ago.
Nobody said that.
Yes, a second ago. I said you know Arabic. You said yes.
I just made a video last time. You asked me. I said I don't. And he said, oh, so if you don't, how do you know the difference between Al-Ba'aduna and Al-Arab?
No, listen.
Remember?
Listen. Answer me.
I told you.
Okay. Okay. So you do not know Arabic. The translator, he said to you that they place a screen in her, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Why other Muslim translator they say she places a screen? Here we go. Is that my translation?
There is choices of words of people.
No, there is no.
Just the way
in Arabic, it says Arabic is my language, and you are a liar. It says فَاتَّخَذَتْ مِن دُونِهُمْ. So she is the one who did that, not them. You are a liar. Same as you did yesterday. Yesterday you said to me, it says or. There's no even or there.
It is an or.
No, there's no or. There's no or. What or?
If you say وَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ فَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ. If it's or in between.
No,
if and
this
if.
This is for the
if you say if.
This is for the previous. Hold on. We will not miss. Okay. Hold on.
Between the two is gotta be or.
The funny, you just said to me you do not speak Arabic, and now you are teaching me Arabic.
I'm just saying.
Do you know Arabic or you do not? No, I am asking you. Do you know Arabic or you don't know?
I am not fluent on Arabic.
Okay.
I understand some verses in the Quran.
As long you don't.
I can
okay, not a fluent. That means you can read it still.
Yes, but it's going to be hard for me to read it fluently.
Okay, read. Here we go. It says, وَانْكَحُوا مَثْنَى وَثَلَاث وَرُبَاعَ.
Yes.
Okay. What wa mean?
Wa can means and can means nothing.
No, it means and.
Wa at the beginning of a sentence is just like a capital letter.
No, it is. No. It means
when you
and.
Say,
no,
you
it
say
mean and.
When you say
it mean and. Listen, Abdul, I have no time. Listen. You are a stupid liar. You said you do not know how to read Arabic, and now you are saying to me this is what Arabic mean. So either you know Arabic or you do not know Arabic.
Not reading.
Okay.
It's understanding.
So now
you can
read
read
for
a language,
me. Okay, hold on.
Not
So read for me.
everything on it.
Read for me. فَاتَّخَذَتْ. What فَاتَّخَذَتْ mean?
Which verse are you reading now?
We are going back to the verse you mentioned to me. Chapter 19, verse number 17. What فَاتَّخَذَتْ mean?
You tell me.
Oh, here we go. You're Muslim telling you. It says, and she did, took a seclusion of herself. She put a screen on herself, which mean nothing anyway. It's stupid.
Exactly. So why your question was to the guy who was that spirit that was underneath or beneath the tree?
No, I did not say that. You know, you are a liar. I did not say who is the spirit underneath. You are a liar again, like your prophet. I said who is underneath of her. You are the one who said to me, it is the spirit who became a man. And then I asked you,
yes,
who is that? You said
from
Jibreel. So I said to you, so are you saying to me that Jibreel was underneath of Mary? You said yes, correct?
Underneath the tree.
No, underneath of Mary, not underneath of the tree. You are a liar again.
Okay, pull. What verse was it again?
You don't even know what verse we are talking about.
I mean the verse number. I know serious? The verse.
Okay,
the number.
How come
I can pull it.
You are a person who are sure who is there, but you don't even know what the topic is about. You do not know where we are talking. I
know the topic. I said the verse number.
My friend, why you call me if you do not know the verse number?
Oh, you think I know every verse number in the Quran?
So you call me to refute me, but you do not know the verse number. I
can tell right now 100 verses from the Bible. You're not going to tell me one time which number it is.
You call me right now. We have it. We have it in
about 100 verses.
We have it.
I can quote you 100 verses of the Bible that you
listen,
even in the Quran.
Listen, you called me to refute me about a specific number about he is underneath of her, and now you are telling me you do not know.
I answered you. I said the verse number. So because I went through a lot of other verses, remind me what verse number it was so I can go back to there. That's it. Simple as that.
No problem. Okay, verse number 24.
That's it. That's it. Of Surah 19, right? Or Surah 17, right? Surah 17, right?
What 17? You don't even know what chapter we are talking about. Chapter 19.
That's 19. Verse 24, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, but a voice called to her from beneath the palm tree.
From beneath the palm tree? Where it says the palm tree?
Pull Yusuf Ali.
Listen, donkey.
Listen,
donkey. You and Yusuf Ali are a bunch of donkeys. Where is the palm tree? Here we go. Do you see the word palm tree in front of you in Arabic?
Remember, they're asking you to shake the tree.
Show me where is the word. It says he spoke to her from under the palm tree. Do you see the word palm tree?
Okay, now let's go to the palm tree.
It says فَنَادَاهَا مِن تَحْتِهَا.
Okay. Okay, now I will tell you why.
This is your translation.
Why?
Hold on.
Because she was under the tree, right?
Hold on. You said to me, go to Yusuf Ali, right? Yusuf Ali, he had palm tree for you? He had the word palm tree for you. Let us get Yusuf Ali busted.
No, go to verse 25.
Yes, in verse number 25 he said, and
go to verse 25.
Yes, okay, and what it says?
It says shake the trunk of the palm tree.
My friend, listen, Mary is sitting under the palm tree. Yes or no?
Exactly. Okay. Oh, you know we're talking about a tree. All
right, okay. And who is the one who spoke? You said Jibreel, right?
Jibreel that came as a form of a human.
Okay, and he was where? You said he was. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you before. 5 minutes ago, you said that Jibreel was under Mary. You said to you, the spirit became a man. He said yes. I said to you, are you saying that the man was underneath of Mary? You said yes.
I never said underneath the Mary.
Said, you said that. It's recorded. You are a liar. And now you are trying to say, oh, it says under the tree. It doesn't say that.
Okay, it's easy. It's recorded. Put it back.
Okay, we'll put it back.
Let me see who.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back in 15 minutes, and I will call you back after we finish playing it. Okay, hold on. We will go back. Let us see. Oh, like we are going.
And it says there in the pact of
we have
that the prophet.
Hold on. We had to refresh the video on YouTube. Okay. Let us go. Nobody put anything on her. What veil? She is the one who stay away from them. And then the spirit appeared to her as a perfect man. And she said to him, I seek refuge by Allah from thee. And then he said to her, I am a messenger to you to give you announcement of a holy son. That is Jesus God, because he's holy. And then she said, how am I going to have a son if I don't not have a man? And I wasn't a hooker. And then he said to her, he said, so it was so that Allah, you know, here it says, I think this is before, easy to Allah. This was before this. Hold on.
Because there is nobody around that was pregnant. So what? Mary came with a baby.
They should ask her. No, they should ask. No.
Let me finish. They should ask her. Let me finish though. Let me finish. Ask me a question.
Where you got this child from? This is the question.
See, that's your problem. You don't let me finish. You ask a question.
You to answer where you got the child from. This is the question will be, because there's no way she can be the one who get the delivery for the baby. You just told me a second ago she is not pregnant, so I'm not going to ask her. If I am there and you are there, I will be stupid. Guys, you think this is before it? Before? It's before. Okay, let me go back a little more.
For 9 months, the whole world would have known it. You would have known she was pregnant.
So why did
nobody knew he was pregnant? But Mary's pregnancy took 1 second.
So why in the Quran? Okay, why the Quran says that the Jews, they accuse her that she is a whore?
Did you agree upon that Mary's pregnancy took 1 second?
That's a lie. Prove it to me. And here we go. You're a prophet saying that the Jews they came to her.
When she left,
hold on, don't be stupid. When you say something, you have to prove it. Here we go. The Jews they came to her. You said it was 1 second. So now the Jews will not see her anyway. She is far away from them. She is under the tree. She became a pregnant. That said, she will deliver it. But as you see in the Quran, because you're an ignorant, the Jews they came to her in the same chapter 19, verse number 28, and they said to her, you, O sister of Aaron, your father was not a man of evil, and you were not a whore. Your mother was not a whore. So they are accusing her. She did not deliver in a second. You liar. They are accusing her that she did something bad.
They did that when she came back with a baby. They said, what are you doing?
Abdul, listen.
How did you have a baby?
Okay, Abdul. As long as she came back with the baby. Okay, hold on. As long as she came back with the baby, how even they will know that this baby is her baby?
Because there was nobody that didn't know how to baby.
Hold on, that's her baby. If they never saw her pregnant, there's no way to believe that even this is her baby. A woman, she went in the morning, she came back afternoon or after 2 hours, after 1 second, as you said, and now she have a baby. They don't need to accuse her. There's no way that she is the mother.
That's why she pointed at him.
My friend, hold on. If you go to the bedroom and you came back and you find your wife who was not pregnant, delivered a baby, and like she have a baby next to her, are you going to ask her? Are you going to say to her you are the mother? You will not, because it's impossible. You just saw her a second ago. So you said to me, and everybody heard you, that Mary, she get pregnant in a second and she deliver in a second. And now why in the world they will accuse a woman? They saw her just a second ago. She is not the pregnant to be pregnant and deliver a baby.
Because there is nobody around that was pregnant. So what? Mary came with a baby.
They should ask her. No. They should ask. No.
Let me finish. They should ask her. Let me finish though. Let me finish. Ask you a question.
Where you got this child from? This is the question.
See, that's your problem. You don't let me finish. You ask a question.
You to answer where you got the child from. This is the question will be, because there's no. You guys are saying this is even before. Are you sure? Are you sure this is before? No. Why? How before? And don't tell me we have to play the whole thing again. How before? Are you really sure? Really? Okay, I don't know how before then. Maybe if somebody can help us to find where. Let us see.
Read 19:20.
My friend, it's in front of me. It doesn't say anything about
okay, hold on.
Breadnet again. To shake the tree so they can like examine the same experience. And you have to pay, by the way, if you want to come to our club. Well, business is business. So women who they are breadnet, they have to rom over and they have to shake the palm tree so we can see and understand. Maybe we can understand what Allah He mean.
It can't be for because our delay. I think there's a delay in the sound. Let's go a little bit.
Mary, go to 1920, 1960.
That where? Let me see. This is the same guy who the debate about the Trinity. You are a liar. He changed his name.
We go. We have to pay.
Hey, how are you? What we can do?
Good. How are you?
I'm very fine. Oh, so who is the one is underneath of Mary?
Yeah, if you would have listened closely to the guy, you would have known that it's Angel Gabriel.
Oh, really? It says that where? Let me, guys, did you hear it? People, did you hear it? Who is the one underneath of Mary? He said, if you listen to the guy, you will see it is Angel Gabriel. Now he changes his statement. Gabriel is underneath the palm tree. I mean, you are officially busted and you are a liar. You have no dignity. Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm very fine. Oh, so who is the one is underneath of Mary?
Yeah, if you would have listened closely to the guy, you would have known that it's Angel Gabriel.
Oh, really? It says that where? Let me. He's gone. And not only that, actually, later, even he says, I said to him, are you saying to me that the spirit became a man and that man was underneath of Mary? He said, yes. Not only here. The first sentence he said to me, he confirmed his lies. And then after we spoke about the spirit, and then yet he confirmed again. So Abdul, did you hear yourself?
Hello?
Did you hear yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so you said you are the one who agreed that Jibril was underneath of Mary.
I on that said that Jibril was underneath the tree.
No, you said that. Listen to yourself again. Stop lying. Don't make me block you. I don't like liars. I don't waste my time. Here we go. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Shut up.
I heard you.
Listen to yourself.
The surface of this stupid book.
Okay.
Hold on.
I already
this is the same guy who the debate about the Trinity. Listen to yourself. You are a liar. He changed his name. Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm very fine. Oh, so who is the one is underneath of Mary?
Yeah, if you would have listened closely to the guy, you would have known that it's Angel Gabriel.
Did you hear yourself?
Yes.
Okay, my question was, who is underneath Mary? You said if you listen carefully, you will see it is Angel Gabriel.
Okay, I understood. Underneath the tree, because we're talking about a tree.
You are a liar.
That's it.
No. The whole conversation is not about the tree
it's
at
not
all.
A big deal, though.
You are a stupid liar. You are a scam
right
like you're a prophet. Shut up. Don't ever call me again. Coward donkey. The whole conversation with the other guy before you is who underneath of Mary, you donkey. And now you are saying to me, we are talking about who is under the tree, you donkey. Coward. The same as yesterday. He said to me, in Islam, we can only have 4 slaves to marry them. Coward. Mary, she get a breadnet and deliver in a second. Coward. Show me the reference. And if Mary, she get a breadnet and deliver in a second. Why even Mary need to prove that this is from God? Because that alone is enough that this cannot be normal, right? It's a miracle by itself. Why even Mary need to defend herself? She can say, God made me. Here we go. You saw me a second ago was not pregnant. A woman, she have a 9-month baby. She will be big. She do not need to defend herself. She say, ask God. Here we go. I wasn't pregnant. Here we go. A second ago you saw me. A second after I have a baby. I mean, stupidity is beyond imagination. And here, this idiot Yusuf Ali, in order to explain, so he put the palm tree. It doesn't say so. It doesn't say from the palm tree. It says tahtaha, underneath of her. Change the translator and you will see how the Muslims' manipulation of the Quran always work. They have no dignity when they translate. Guys, do you see it says underneath of her? Do we say the tree her? We just changed the translator and suddenly the palm tree became her, because they are liars. Let us change the translator to different translation. This is Biktal. Let us go to other translation. Ahmad Ali. I will show you on the screen. I'm choosing who. Ahmad Ali. Do you see it, guys? The voice called her from below. Below who? Below her. Where is below the tree? We go to different translator. The Islamic propaganda and corruption. Let us see this guy Ahmad Ali, Ahmad Mirza Raza Khan. We will take them one by one just to show you how they lie. Here he says the angel, this guy he added between two brackets, he is a liar again. Doesn't say the word angel. It says he therefore called her from below her, not the tree, her. I mean, I cannot find a decent Muslim to talk to. It's a mission impossible. The same as yesterday when we ask him for reference. And by the way, when you say to me that Jesus is the same as Adam, that is a stupid example, because even according to Islam, Jesus is not same as Adam for very simple reason. Adam is created from mud. Jesus is not. Adam is not born. Jesus is born. Stupid book, stupid writers, stupid verse, stupid Allah, stupid Muhammad. He is trying just to defend himself. He do not know what he's talking about. And when you say to me that the similarity of Adam is the same as the similarity of Jesus, you just got yourself busted, because Allah himself, he says how he created Adam. He did not say to Adam be and he was. He created, he fashioned mud, and then after he fashioned the mud, he breathed into the mud. And after he breathed, still he is not done yet, to the point Adam, he sneezed and he said to Allah, finish me before the sun set. If we go in the Quran, let me turn the light on, it's getting dark here. Imagine how the lies work. And by the way, before we go to the Quran, why we don't go to the interpretation and see what interpretation says? Who is going to believe this donkey who do not know how to read Arabic, who do not know two words in Arabic? What about we see the interpretation of your scholars? If we go right now in front of everybody, this is a Jalalain. This is the official government website of the government of Jordan. Chapter 19, verse 24. Guys, do you see it? This is the interpretation, and here they are adding that this is Jibril in the interpretation, but it is below her, not the tree. Jibril was under Mary according to this stupid interpretation. In the stupid holy book of Allah, Mary, she was riding Jibril, and we heard him saying that Jibril came to her in the form of a man. So according to the stupid book of Allah, Jibril was a man, and Mary, she was sitting in the top of a man. Oh boy, I mean, this is fantastic, brother. Brother, you have a very amazing knowledge, brother. Where do you get this intelligence from, brother? You are unbelievable. Maybe this interpretation is wrong. We can change it. Let us see the cousin of Muhammad, the one Muhammad, he named him the scholar of the nation, Ibn Abbas. Read, certified mule. From below her, not the tree, i.e. Jibril. And where Jibril is coming from, they are adding words, and this is their guessing. So why you are lying, you coward? When you in the beginning you said to us, yes, Jibril is underneath of her, and then you change your mind, you says, I thought you are saying the tree, when our argument is about who is underneath of Mary. And now, as long we got to the conclusion that Muslim scholars agree that the one was under Mary is Jibril, and he is, we heard from this guy that he was in the form of a man. Why Mary, she is sitting in the top of a man while she is doing delivery? Who is the Abdul? Wanna give us the answer? Have you ever heard of a stupid cult more than this? Mary, the mother of Jesus, is riding an angel who is in the form of a man while she is doing delivery. Anyone want to tell me why a woman sitting in the top of a man, he is an angel? Any Abdul? I am willing to talk to you as long as it take, but the second you start playing games and you want to lie, there's no point of talking. Go and lie to yourself. Make a video, lie as you watch. Here we speak with reference. When you say to me that Muhammad, he married a woman because they are orphan, everybody is laughing at you. You have to show me the reference. You fail, always you fail. And what is missing to say that Aisha, she was an orphan too. Actually, some Muslims, they say that. They say the Prophet, he married her because she was an orphan. But all of us, we know that is a big fat lie. Her father later, after Muhammad's death, he became the caliphate. So how she was an orphan, you liar? And the funny that your prophet is a guy, is the kind of do charity. In order to support orphan, he have to take off the panty of the mother, according to you. He cannot help the orphan without sleeping with their mother. You want me to help your orphan? Take off your panty. No panty, no orphan support, according to Abdul. All the women Muhammad he married because they have orphan. Khadija, she have orphan. Aisha, she was 6 years and she have orphan. Safiya, who he killed her family and kidnapped her, she have orphan. Muhammad is a poor guy, he's doing charity. What's wrong with you? And now, who is underneath of Mary? Surprise, surprise, Jibril. Unbelievable. Let us see Ibn Kathir, guys. Should we go and see Ibn Kathir so we can laugh more? because this is getting really hilarious. You know, and here you notice how stupid this cult is. Everyone, he give you his own understanding as he wish. As he wish, because this is a religion of corruption. They have no problem to corrupt the meaning of the Quran, because corrupting the meaning is not less dangerous than corrupting the words. So when you say that this is from beneath of the tree, you are corrupting the Quran. This is Ibn Kathir. Be my witness, everybody. It says, who was below her? Does it say that? Her, not the tree. Meaning the one who was below her called her. So all the scholars agree with the Christian prince. All the scholars agree with His Majesty, the Nigerian boy who do not know what he is talking about. Obviously, you are telling the truth, brother. Obviously. And look here, guys. They are here in Ibn Kathir. They are trying to guess who is the one speaking from her, underneath of her. They are not sure. He says, this is referring to Jibreel. Isa do not speak until she brought him to her people. So even here, they are not sure. Maybe it is her child, Isa. Maybe it is Jibreel. They don't know. It doesn't say. Nowhere it says. Muhammad never says. Allah never said. They don't know. They are just guessing it's Jibreel. It's just a guessing. Even the scholar, they are guessing. It is a stupid cult. Nobody knows what he is reading and what the Quran meant. Some other scholar, they say, look at this. Mujahid said, "Hi, nice to meet you, Mujahid." Then he cried into her from below her. This is referring to Isa ibn Maryam. Hold on, look what happened. The Abdul from Nigeria, he said this is a tree. Jibreel, he was under the tree. The Abdul Ibn Kathir, he says that Ibn Jurayj or Ibn Jabir, whatever his name, and As-Sadi and blah 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 blah, they said that this is Jibreel. Qutada, he said this is Isa. I mean, do you see how clear the Quran is? So now, under her, some Abdul, they think that under her mean under the tree. Some Abdul, they think under her mean under Mary. And now who is the one who talked to her? Some Abdul, they think it is Jibreel, and some Abdul, they think it is Isa. I mean, the book of Allah is so clear. This is the book of stupidity, and this is why we have to admit that this cannot be the book of God. Let us see this kid here.
Are you awake?
Hey Abdul, how are you?
How are you?
So what do you think about who is underneath of Mary?
Who?
Who is underneath of Mary in the Quran, chapter 19, verse 24? Who was underneath of Mary?
Jesus.
Jesus. How you can confirm to us that this is Jesus? He was not even, he was born yet?
No, she gave birth to Jesus, yes.
But he is not born yet. So how he can talk?
So,
he's talking from inside?
yes, only Jesus.
Oh, well, okay, but he's not born. How Jesus is talking? He's talking from underneath of her, or he's talking from inside her?
In her belly.
So when the Quran says underneath of her, it says Billy.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Why you are laughing at your Quran?
No, I'm laughing at you because it's a ridiculous question.
But you are the one who is saying to me that Jesus is speaking to her from her belly when the Quran says from underneath of her. Do you think Allah chose the wrong word? Well, her belly is not underneath of her. Since when underneath of her is the belly?
Underneath her brain, right?
Sorry?
Underneath her brain.
Underneath her brain? That's something.
Yeah.
Guys, underneath of her is underneath her brain.
Give me context about your question. I don't understand it. Underneath.
Okay.
I don't understand.
The Quran says in chapter 19, verse number 24, that there is somebody he is underneath of her. He spoke to her. Who is that one? Underneath of her.
Ah, this is Jibril.
Jibril. A second ago you said Isa.
Yes, but now I understand the context. You ask a question out of the blue. I don't understand the context.
Man, no, you asked me from the beginning. I told you chapter 19, verse number 14 for 24. No, I told that it's recorded. It's recorded.
What is the first thing you said? A question.
Said, who is the one?
And I didn't understand the context.
You said to me, where are you talking about? I said to you, chapter 19, verse 24. I mentioned that to you from the beginning. Should I play it again, the same as I did with the other guy?
I'm not a computer that I have the Quran inside my head that I exactly know what you're talking about.
You said to me, this is Jibril. What Jibril is doing underneath of her?
Do you believe in the Gospel of Judas?
Don't change the topic.
What just Jibril, a small question. Do you believe it? Just yes or no?
And I don't care. I don't care for them. Don't change the topic.
It's not harmful. You can answer just yes or no. Do you believe in the Gospel of Judas? Yes or no?
I believe in the Bible I have in front of me. Anything else, anyone bring any of the other gospel, we don't believe in it. This is the answer. Now answer me.
And also not the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. You also don't believe it.
Don't change the topic.
Just a question. I'm curious. What do you believe? Which Gospels do you believe?
I told you what gospel. I'm a Christian. This is what we believe. Don't play games.
Just four Gospels, right?
Listen. I'm asking you. Why Jibril is underneath of Mary?
I don't know. I'm not God.
What do you mean? You are a Muslim.
Why should I know need to know that?
Why not?
Who's underneath who? Why?
So why Allah is telling you that if you do not need to know that?
It's not relevant.
Are you saying to me your Allah is being silly, stupid? He told you something is not irrelevant?
I recognize that Allah is much smarter, intelligent than me. If he says something, then it's true.
Okay, this is not a question. I said to you why. You said to me this is irrelevant. So why he's saying why he's saying to you where he is underneath of her. If this is not meant to tell you something, why he is saying it? What is the point?
What's the point? Maybe he want to give context. I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't care. To be honest, I don't care.
Okay. Do you care about the story to make sense or not? You don't care?
I want to talk. You want to talk of Islam about Islam, right? Only Islam.
Islam,
one important topic I find Abu Hafs. I want to talk about this topic.
What about Abu Hafs?
I was in an earlier conversation against me.
I never heard of a guy's name.
Against others. You said Abu Hafs.
Who is Abu Hafs?
Was accused.
Who is
Abu Hafs?
There's nobody is calling as Abu Hafs.
Okay. Who wrote the Quran according to you?
Do you take drugs?
No.
Do you take hashish?
No, man.
It's not Abu Hafs, it is Hafs.
Hafs, okay, Abu Hafs.
Okay. So you do not know, you are reading the Quran according to who? You think it is Abu Hafs, but it is Hafs.
Tell me your claim against him.
Not my claim. The Muslim, they have a claim. They say he is a fraud.
What is your source? Because I can't find it.
Okay. So if I show you the source,
I searched online. I searched in books. I can't find it. That he's a liar and a cheat. I can't find this claim.
Okay. So let us see if we can find it together. You can see my screen.
No, I'm not on the laptop. Only on the phone.
So what I can do? Why you don't open your laptop? Are you driving now? Are you in the bus?
No, I'm at home.
Okay. So why you don't open your laptop?
I'm smoking cigarette at the balcony.
So why you don't open your laptop? How you ask me to show you and you don't have?
It's too tired.
Okay.
I'm too tired to open the laptop.
Okay. When you are not tired, call me back. Okay. And then I will show you. Open your laptop and call me. Okay. Get lost. So you are not tired, and I am the one who will do the job for you, because your majesty, you don't want to move your ass. We have tons of reference, endless reference. Not only reference, we have endless. Al-Bukhari, At-Tarikh al-Kabir, volume number 2, page number 363. This is your Muslim website. Hadith number حفص بن سليمان الأسدي أبو عمر عن أقلم blah 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 okay. تركوه, his hadith is matruk, which means it says here, it says munkar. Al-Bukhari At-Tarikh al-Saghir, volume number 2, page number 233. Al-Bukhari Ad-Du'afa al-Saghir, رقم page number 35. تركوه. Al-Albani ضعيف سنن الترمذي, page number 348. And he said here, وليس له إسناد صحيح وحفص بن سليمان أبو عمر بزاز كوفي يضاعف الحديث. And he says, this is Al-Albani saying that if Hafs he said something, his hadith is, you know, is like is garbage. Al-Albani again, Irwa al-Ghalil, volume number 1, page number 260. At-Tabarani, volume number 3, page number 41, hadith number 1. Al-Haythami, volume number 1, page number 33. Ahmad ibn Hanbal, those are the big top scholars of Muslims. The book of Al-Ilal, volume number 2, page number 380 to 503. Hadith number 2698, 3320. Ahmad ibn Hanbal, Al-Ulal, volume number 3, page number 78. I mean, all of those is your Muslim website. I'm not even, you know, I do not need to search it. وقال البخاري تركوه وقال مسلم متروك وقال النسائي ليس بثقة. All of them, they are insulting him, saying he's a liar. Look at this guy here. وقال الساجي عن أحمد بن محمد البغدادي عن ابن معين كان حفص وأبو بكر من أعلم الناس بقراءة عاصم وكان حفص أقرأ من أبي بكر وكان كذابا. And he was a liar. He was a liar. All right. Oh boy. All those references, look how many. All those are Islamic scholars saying that this man is a fraud and he is a thief. Anyway, what do you think, guys? Do you think we can find ever a Muslim he can tell us something without playing games? So since we went online today, we received calls. Not a single one of them was honest in his answer. And you notice always, like, thank God we are recording the conversation, yet they deny it. And actually, this guy later in the this Nigerian boy, he, you know, I said to him, "Are you saying to me that the spirit became a man and the man was underneath of Mary?" He said, "Yes, but I need to find where exactly in the video it is." What Jesus said, "From their fruits you shall know them." If Islam fruit is good, Muslim should not be lying. Especially we are talking about supposedly the one is quoting is someone he is religious. If Muslims are truthful, should not even corrupt the translation. As you see, everyone is adding words as he wish. One he say below her, the other one he says below the palm tree. Corrupt people, fabricators. No, today we will not stay for 8 hours. 8 hours is long. I'm going to stay only for 10 hours. Guys, my back hurting me, to be honest with you. I cannot some people, they were saying in the comment, 8 hours, you have no idea. I used to do this 16, 17, 18. Once actually I did it. I started Friday, I close Monday in the morning. And people who used to come to my chat room in Pal Talk, they are my witness. Friday, I came back from work. I spent the whole weekend. I close Monday. And nobody wanna go. Don't tell me how I used to go to the bathroom or eat. And the funny, look what happened. Each time I say, okay guys, I'm going to go now, I'm getting tired, the Muslim right away, they start saying, we're going to debate you, like now. You know, you say I want to go, they will call you. Hello?
Hello?
It's me looking for, yes?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Did you open your computer?
Yes.
Okay, what happened now?
What happened? I opened my computer.
Okay. Did you see the reference I gave you?
I see your stream, and then the angel devil called her from below her, do not grieve, your Lord has made a river flow below you. This one?
No, I showed the reference about Hafs. You said you want to see about Hafs.
Yes, but I'm now looking at the stream. I don't see anything
I
about
advise
Hafs.
you can go just to play a little bit, go a few minutes behind, and you can see all the reference I showed in the screen, and call me back if you wish.
Sure.
Okay. And yeah, Abdul. Okay. Maybe we have an ex-Muslim here. This is just an example how confused and how confusing this cult is. The followers are confused. The religion is confusing. Actually, I will teach you a secret. The word here, taht, ha, it wasn't really meant to be as it's written today in Arabic. Muhammad is stealing from Aramaic language, but because he's ignorant and his followers are ignorant, so here it says he called her from taht, ha. The taht in the old Aramaic is always meant to speak about the womb. So he spoke to her from her womb. But because in Arabic today, and the way they wrote the word in the Quran wrongly, so it appear as tahtaha, which means underneath of her. The same as many things in the Quran. Muhammad is a thief. He is stealing the story from a written book written by Waraq ibn Nawfal. The story is written in Aramaic. Muhammad, he brought the sentence and he put it as it is coming from his God. And because he don't understand and the Muslims do not understand, so the verse became very funny and very stupid. The same as we see in many other verses. As an example, if you remember, The 7 sleepers stories in the Quran. If we go in the Quran, we will find the 7 sleepers story, which is something Muhammad he stole from a fiction story written by a Christian writer, and the purpose of the story is that those Christians who face discrimination, one day they will come and they will become victorious. So today you are discriminated, and tomorrow you will be victorious. So when we go to the chapter of the cave, don't call me now, don't call me now. You're a silly person. I don't want to talk about you. Not now. The story of the young men in the cave. This is a 7 sleepers story written by a Syrian, not a Syrian bishop or a priest from the Aramaic church. And the story is about a bunch of believers who they were discriminated by their king, and he chased them, and then they went and they slept in a cave, and God he provided them with an angel to protect them and to keep them alive. And look what happened to the story in the book of Muhammad. Muhammad he took the story from the original source and he added his own spice. So Allah he thumped upon their ears in the cave for many years. What does that mean? Only Allah knows. What upon their ears? Don't ask, don't tell. Then when they awakened them to see the two groups more accurately tells the period they had stayed. Do you understand anything? Not yet. We shall narrate their account to you. Who's talking? Supposedly Allah still. So Allah will narrate the story. So I thought you'd start already. And here the story keep going, and then suddenly the story became very funny and weird. The sun visit them from the right and from the left, and they are inside the cave, etc. You think they are awake, but in fact they are asleep. And here you will find a surprise in this verse. It says here, and their dog in the cave, and he opened his arms. By the way, it doesn't say bows, it says zira'i. Anyone who speak Arabic, he knew that zira'i mean his hands. And here is the word kalbahum, which mean their dog. But all of us, we knew in Islam dogs are dirty and filthy. So how suddenly Allah is making a miracle including a dog? That doesn't make sense. If we change the translator, different scam. This guy, he changed the word two hands or two arms to two forelegs. Have you ever heard two forelegs? Two forelegs. Anyway, it says clearly that he is opening his arm. The fact here, the word kalbahum is not kalbahum. It is coming from the Aramaic, which is kala'ahum, which mean they're a provider and supporter, and that is an angel. And this is why it says باسط ذراعيه بالوصيد. So he opened his two arms and ready, like to defend or to fight. It's not a dog. An army coming with the king, and a dog will protect them from an army of a king. I mean, have you ever heard of a silly story like this? If it's an angel, that makes sense. So the angel, he stand in the front of the cave, opening his arms or wings, which means anyone will get closer, he will face me. And if you see him, then you will be scared and you will be terrified. Terrified from what? From little tiny dog? An army of a king coming after them. He will be terrified from a dog. And this is why Quran as a book have nothing to do with Islam as Muslims today. They do not understand it. Muhammad is a thief, is stealing from Aramaic books. He put it in his Quran. It come funny, stupid, and doesn't make sense. The word angel became a dog because they are very close in the writing. Kalbahum wa kali'ahum. This is how silly this cult is. Do you see why it's silly? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Guys, did we have enough for today? Can I go? Who think, okay, who wanna give me permission to go? Can I go? Can I go or I cannot? I need to walk. My knee, they are hurting me, to be honest with you. I need to do some sport. I'm not tired, by the way, but you know, I mean, we can stay here until tomorrow, and as you see, nothing will change. But the point is, we want everybody to download those videos, share them, please, keep them preserved, because they will flag you, they will take them down, keep them, you know, hide them somewhere, so always you can load them over and over and over. We have somebody here. He said he left Islam. Let us see if you want to share something with us. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, my friend. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah, I see.
Oh, wait,
I see from your text that you said you left Islam, right?
Yes, I did.
Why you left Islam? What happened now? You will not get the versions.
Yes. I cannot find the virgin, so I left.
Man,
I realized I read somewhere that instead of virgins, it's raisins. Hold on, I have to.
So, what make you leave Islam, my friend? Do you like to share with us, with some people here, they are listening, why you left Islam? And when you left Islam?
Hold on, just give me 1 second. I'm just turning off the sound because you're on my TV, you're on the computer, there's many sources.
Okay, I am everywhere.
Okay, yes, you are everywhere, yes.
All right.
You're Allah, right?
Maybe, yeah. I have
not.
Allah
Christian Prince is Allah. You have to understand this for the audience listening.
All right.
Christian Prince.
So what happened? Tell us what happened.
Be serious. No, I just read. I read for myself. I had to make the decision, and I realized this is the religion of Shaitan.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. So I cannot stay with Shaitan.
So when you left Islam, a longer time ago, or like how long ago?
Well, honestly, I don't know. Like, I think maybe 6 months, 8 months ago, I decided officially that I not only am I not in the religion anymore, but I think this is my enemy. So this religion is my enemy for life, pretty much.
Mm. And did my videos help you?
Actually, I started being skeptical maybe a few months ago, but recently I discovered your videos January, just I think 1 month ago.
All right, not long time ago. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you decided to leave Islam how long ago?
I would say officially maybe mid 2017. But for me, it was extreme. Like one time I was kind of thinking, okay, I need to investigate. The more time that passed, I realized, okay, not only is this something I have to leave, but this is something that's against all of mankind, like everybody. So
absolutely,
I am now on the opposite side.
All right, well, good for you. What about your family?
Oh, unfortunately, my family is all Abdul. They're all donkeys. So I got disowned, and yeah, it's very difficult. But in time, we'll see what happens.
What do you think about Christianity?
Well, honestly, right now I'm a skeptic. I'm just investigating everything. I'm looking at the history. I'm looking at logic. I'm looking at the arguments, and so far, the Christian argument makes the most sense, just from logic perspective, like you know, like inference, what's the word? Like non-contradiction, non-deception. It's like everything is there and it's clear compared to Islam. Islam is very
the wisdom, the ethics,
deceptive.
the quality. We follow the Messiah, the quality of the Messiah, his wisdom, his teaching, what he stands for. All of this together make make something amazing. So what is holding you from accepting Christianity?
Well, I think I already accepted. I just want to withhold judgment, because Socrates, he said you should not decide on anything, but at the same time, like if you had to make a decision right now, you already know. But I just want to suspend judgment as long as I can until I've gathered as much information. But it's very clear, it's very clear for me.
Well, my friend, I invite you right now to accept the Messiah as your savior. As long, look, your heart is already, that this is the truth. You know that it's you. After what you told me, you do not even need my invitation to say to you accept the Messiah. But if I am you, I'm ready for this. And why don't say accept the Messiah as my savior?
Okay, well, I have some questions. I don't know if you want to cover it on air.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so are you aware of like certain? Because I was looking. Okay, so I was reading a book from Tom Holland. Do you know who Tom Holland is?
No.
Okay, so Tom Holland did like a comparison of Islam, Christianity, Judaism, and he has a theory that all these three religions in their current form. So I'm talking about politics wise. I'm not talking about ontological understanding of Yahweh. I'm not saying spiritual sense, but I'm saying in the political sense, these three religions, the way they exist today, came to exist around the same time, somewhere between maybe 200 and 600 AD. So he talks about a lot of the different sects and like the mystical Christian.
How they came to existence in such a date if Judaism is older than that? How that can be?
Yeah. So okay. So what he talked about was, for example, okay, this is kind of in depth. I didn't want to go now, but a summary is the Talmud, which is Shaitan, whatever, was founded sometime in somewhere around Kufa. And then, so he goes into the history of, the Romans, the Byzantine Christians fighting against the Persians, and then the Muslims coming out of nowhere.
Okay, but the Talmud is just a book of rabbi. It's not really important. Even for a Jewish person don't consider the Talmud as a holy book. It is a book of rabbis and commentary, like the same we say Ibn Kathir, etc. Rabbi, etc. He said, Rabbi, etc. He said. It's just a statement of rabbis, and even some of them, they are not even known. So Talmud is not even a book to consider. Same time, I don't know
No, I
what
agree.
what his
I
agenda.
agree that it's made up. Because actually the funny thing is, the author says how. So, for example, this Abdul religion, he says how it was created by the slaves of the Arabs, because so the Arabs, just quick, I don't want to take too much of your time, but the Arabs used to, they were just barbarians. They were in Arabia. They were selling supplies to the pagan Romans. The Romans became Christian. That economic trade started to transform into, instead of giving them like goods, the Arabs started serving as their armies, like they started serving as their soldiers. And then what happened is Rome and Persia, both pagans, they were fighting each other. And then because of the war, because of bubonic plague, all that stuff, both sides became weak, and the Abdul, the Shaitan army, they had all their pagan beliefs, Alat, Manat, Uzza, demons, they worshipped all this weird stuff. And then eventually the Arabs realized that, okay, so Rome is weak, Persia is weak. Why don't we just take over, right?
Yep.
And the Arabs were also in the lands of the Romans. Like the Abdul lies to his, he gives the camel urine to his followers. He tells them that, oh, we are successful because of Allah, but in reality, they're opportunists, right?
Absolutely.
So Rome used to pay them as mercenaries, just troops, like, like there's a whole desert. Rome is like, okay, these
even
people
Muhammad, his army themselves are mercenary, because even the Quran says, even the Hadith says that even the Arab, they call them Sa'alik. In Arabia, we have something called Sa'alik. Sa'alik is the same we say outlaw. Those who they are not only outlaw by government, is they are outlaw by their own tribe, which means if you kill someone from other tribe, or you are a thief, or you rape somebody, so what your family do, they deliver you out, they throw you out in order to save themselves from the attack from the other tribe seeking revenge. You know what I mean? So they throw you out because now you became wanted and you did something bad crime. So those, they live together and they became like the pirate of the street, of the roads. They attack people to make living, the same as the pirate. We have them until now in Somalia. So the ones Muhammad, he took over the Sa'alik too, because they are criminals, they like to kill, they are fighters, and they have no morality.
Actually, that's very interesting. You said Somalia. That's okay. That's actually interesting because Somalia, they're just thugs, right?
They're what?
They're thugs, like they're just gangsters, right?
Well, like, I mean, you see,
so they just kill people. They do what they want. So this is okay. So you said what's the reason that caused me to leave Islam?
In Somalia, you see, no,
because
I don't want to say that. In Somalia, there is people like us, good people, but there is people, their profession is piracy. That's what I'm talking about. So in every country, every society, but then if you are when you are influenced by a religion, and then you start believing that even if you are a criminal, your religion justify that. And that's why Islam is very comfortable for criminals, because now I can attack the ship coming in the sea, and just because they are Christians or Hindus or Jews, I don't feel guilty, because Allah, he gave me permission to do so. So this is what Muhammad
said, I'm a hippie.
So yeah, this is what Muhammad did. He made the criminal feel that they are doing a holy mission. So now you don't feel guilty for committing a crime. You feel you are doing good. The first war USA have, it was a war with Islam, because in Libya, each time a ship go through the shore there, the Libyan, they attack it and they ask for ransom. They kidnap the people. They take the goods and they say, if you want your ship back,
Islam is for thieves, bandits, pedophiles, wife beaters. I agree.
This is the roots of it.
I agree. I agree very much. This is actually what it is. So okay, so you said Somalia,
but
because
today,
I thought that was
listen,
interesting.
listen.
That's what I grew up with. That's what I've seen. So I've seen this religion is a way for demons to tell their victims that they are doing the right thing. Basically, that's what it is.
Well, the Bible says, Jesus said that time will come and people will think by killing you they are doing favor to God, and this is exactly what Muhammad he did. He convinced he convinced people that if you kill those people, you are doing a favor to God, and obviously that is the devil. However, my statement is not against an ethnic group, Somalian or Afghani, or if you give them a better atmosphere. If you keep Islam away, I think Afghani people will be wonderful people. You will notice that Afghan was a Buddha country for centuries before Islam, right?
And they blow up the statues, right?
But you notice that those, when they are Afghan, they were not attacking their neighbors. I mean, when they are Buddhas, but when Islam came, Islam became different story. So you change the people by bringing a new cult, and that cult teaching you that you feel better, you are doing a favor to Allah by attacking your neighbor. So it's not the ethnic, it is the belief. It's not about you being African or Afghani or Asian or white or black. A person who is a blue eyes, who live in America, born in America, he convert to Islam second day, he want to do jihad. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, so it's not really about where he is from. It's not about being a Somalian. It's not being an Arab like me. It's about what you believe. Why I am an Arab? Why I don't want to attack anyone? Why I don't want to commit jihad? Why I don't want to kill people who don't believe in my faith? Simply because I am not following the teaching of Allah. So it is the cult you follow. It changes your behavior and your action. As simple as that. It's not an ethnic. It's not really about the Arab. It's about what you believe. You are what you believe.
I agree.
It's the same as somebody, he think he is a girl, but he's a guy. But why he think he's a girl? Because he believes he's a girl. That's it. You can't convince him to talk like a guy, because that's it. He believes he's a girl. Anyway, my friend, I thank you for calling, and maybe we can take your call again. But for me, I don't make decision by somebody wrote a book. I make my decision by a
I'm saying that book just helped me to put the things in perspective. And I think Tom Holland himself, he's a skeptic. Right. So right now I'm saying I consider myself a skeptic, but if there is, I'm just right on the fence, right? But I think if there is a religion that's true, honestly, I think Christianity is the most logical, and even I think logic has a very central role in Christianity. So it makes all the sense to me.
All right. My friend, you sound like a smart man, and when you feel like you want to share with us that you accepted the Christianity, or even if you have a question for me, you can call me, and I will be happy to take your call.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Take care.
All right.
All right. History is full of secrets, and history can explore things. But remember, history you have today in your hand is always written by the victorious. I will give you an example. Imagine if Hitler, he won the war against his enemies. Do you think anyone will dare to speak negative about Hitler? No way. Hundreds of thousands of books will be written praising Hitler. You know what I mean? Nobody will dare to speak against him. People will be fighting, writing books about how wonderful he is. Because who dare? Always history written by the one who make victory. The loser, he have no history. You lose the war, you don't have history. All the history of Arabia is written by the Arab, who they are victorious in their war against the others. So this is not a history. This is the history of those who have a victory, not the truth. And most of people, they collect their what they call history is from what they have in their hands. But what you have in your hands not necessarily to be the truth. You see, if you watch today, all of us, we have like ability to watch TVs from around the world, even in YouTube. If you watch a news in Saudi Arabia, the same incident reported in CNN or Fox News is different from the way reported in Saudi Arabia. It's different from the way reported in Iraq, different from the way reported in Iran. Why? Because everybody have his own agenda. In Iran, Hezbollah is a hero. In America, Hezbollah is terrorist. In Iran, if Hezbollah attack an Israeli, they are murder in America or in Israel, they are criminals. But the same incident. Now, who is going to write if they are murder or if they are criminals is the one who make history changed, or who can force his own history, and that will the one who will write victory. So sometime we might be fooled by history books, which is written by the hand of the historian who wrote history in the time of the victorious. If I live right now, if I am in America now, and I live in a country, let's say America, God forbid, is as a Muslim country, can I share with you my knowledge about the history of Islam as I know? So my history will be always hiding. It will die with me. And this is what happened for centuries in the Middle East. Nobody can write history, the true history. And even though like now we have history written like by At-Tabari or etc., or some Arab Muslim writers who they try to present Islam to be a good religion, but even though in the big book of the victorious, Islam look ugly and awful. But remember, those who wrote those books at that time, they thought they are doing favor to Islam and they are presenting the victorious Islam, which means the purpose was not really to expose Islam. It was, the purpose is to show how amazing the victory of Islam. When they say to you the caliphate, he have 60,000 sex slaves. When we see in history, Islamic history, that the city of Al-Basra in Iraq used to be full of black slaves, and then they slaughtered them all. They brought them all the way from Africa by hundreds of thousands. The whole territory became a black area. In Iraq today we have 0 black. Why? Because they killed them. Where in the history we can find what happened to those people? Where in the history of Saudi Arabia we can find what happened to the Christians and the Jews? Saudi Arabia is 0 Christians, 0 Jews. What happened? Where is the churches? What happened to the churches who was there? Disappear. What we have in history is what Muslims wrote. Muhammad, he killed 900 Jews, and that's it. This is the whole story we have. We don't have details. And if not the Muslims, they have that. We don't have any details. If the Muslims themselves do not have in their books, and they are writing that the Prophet, he killed 900 Jews in 2 hours because they are proud, not because they are writing history. They were proud about how good the Prophet is. So history always is not really what you have in your book. The war in Syria, Obama, he sponsored the terrorists in Syria, but in Fox News and CNN they want to tell you that we are sponsoring the freedom fighters, but in fact they were sponsoring filthy terrorists. Here we go. This is the news you have. This is the history you have. Tomorrow they will say to you that President Obama, he sponsored the freedom fighters in Syria and he sent $600 million. But if you go down to Syria, you will see that Obama was sponsoring the terrorists who they are killing the Christians. Did CP find it? Cause it is in the beginning. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, and if you say anything they don't fit with their agenda, then they accuse you with anything. You are a hater, you know. If you sponsor homosexuality, gays, lesbian, you are a good person. If you say you don't agree with it, they call you names and they consider you a hateful person. So there's nothing really, you know, hypocrisy is the standard of these days. They say to you, we support the freedom of speech. You see, like those guys on the left, They are fighting against Trump because he want to close the borders, and this is not a humane. So since when those who say this is not a humane, they allow killing babies and infant, or a woman she have a she get a pregnant, and now we have to do miscarriage. So you fight for animal right, but you want to kill babies. They say to you, open the borders, we do not need a wall, but nobody want to have those immigrants in their houses. Nancy Pelosi, I saw his villa. It's a huge villa, a huge land, very rich. She speak about everybody is welcome. So if I am an immigrant now and I came as a refuge, she will give me a room in her house? No. They have high fence, they have security, they have bodyguards. They speak to you about, we should fight the global warming, all those left. But all of them, they drive the most expensive fancy cars, who spend a lot of gas. And their houses is a huge palaces, and the light never stop. They don't fly like us in a seat, like us in an economy seat. They have the whole jet for them. Al Gore, he used to make a speech about the global warming, but he have his own jet. He is teaching us not to forget to turn the light in the bathroom off when we go to the other room. But he have no problem to spend in one trip what is equal to pay for the bill of electricity for the whole city for a month. Everything is upside down, and they lie to you. I don't have to agree with the Trump. I don't agree with him actually in many things. Like now he says to European, he want them to take ISIS fighters back. I mean, how stupid that is. But in the same time, we have to agree and we have to understand. But all, including those who call themselves Republican, they lie about the Democrat, and the Democrat, they lie about Republican. When Obama was in the office, Fox News was questioning Obama if he is a man enough to take a stand against Russia. Obama left. Fox News now is defending why Trump is not taking a stand against Russia. I mean, so hypocrisy is the lifestyle for business, for economy, for if you want to be successful, you should not speak your mind. This is what they are teaching you these days. You have a better careful, otherwise we can block you, we can stop funding you, we can take you to court. The second you start saying something, it hurt, and the truth always hurt. You want to survive? Lie. That's what they are teaching your children. You go to states like California, they don't even know what is the name of the Washington, what is the name of the capital of USA. I mean, those is, some Americans are really amazing. They are American by name. They don't even know anything about America. If you say to an American in California, what is the 4th of July, he do not know. What is the 4th of July? What is that? I will not be surprised actually if they do not even know who's Trump. So don't learn your news from a news agency, from a newspaper, from even a book written by somebody, unless you find somebody is decent and he is not taking a side. And this is very rare. Even me, when I write my book about Islam, I'm writing it in the point of I'm as a Christian. But because I'm a Christian, I have to be decent in the way I report. But still, I have my point of view as a Christian, not my point of view as a Muslim. So imagine now, you want to learn something about someone, and yet you are expecting that somebody writing history without being taken aside. It's impossible. Always you are going to take a side. If you ask me to write a book about the crusade, I'm going to write a book saying the crusade, they saved us. From the first line to the last line, My book is going to be about to show you the crusade. They are not bad people. If a Muslim he write a book about the crusade, from the first line to the last line he will show you the crusade are criminals. The same topic, the same issue, different writer and different history. The crusade, they are people who fought back. It's not them who invade the Muslims, as many liberals they try to show you and they teach you in schools. If not the crusade, all of Europe will be Muslims from long time. This is the fact. This is the truth. It is the crusade who saved Europe and saved America and saved Australia and saved Canada and saved you. If not them, today you and your children, you will be slave of Allah. But history books speak the opposite. Why? Because it's written in the agenda, propaganda, speaking against the crusade. So don't fool yourself by any book is written by anyone. Investigate history by yourself. In my phone I have an app for news, and you will notice right away in this app, you will notice right away how the same news have different title, different presentation. I mean, everybody he have the news the same exactly. To make it simple for you, if a Christian prince is an Arab and he's driving his car and he hit a dog, in the CNN they will say an Arab guy he hit an American dog. They insert the word Arab there in purpose, and they will say an Arab Christian, not to forget that. He's not an Arab, he's an Arab Christian, because they are desperate to point anything at the Christians. If a Christian prince one day he did something wrong, they will say a very high leader, a Christian, he been discovered that he was doing blah blah, let us say drugs, because they want to hurt the Christians. The purpose is not a Christian prince. If you scold them and you say there is a guy who is a Muslim, a cleric, he was doing child molestation, they will not even publish the news. I remember that every day in CNN, every day, Islam is the fastest growing religion. Islam is the fastest. And what's wrong with those people? Why do they keep saying that? I mean, why this is news? It became so important to CNN, who they are liberals who don't care for religion. So I called them and I said, I have a video from Al Jazeera TV saying that 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day. Can you please publish it? They said, let me transfer you to the accounting department. I said, what accounting department? This is news. You publish Islam is the fastest growing religion. They said, yes, we published that, but this is your news, not our news. They don't want to talk about that 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day, and this is documented by Al Jazeera TV. So if you are a person who will learn about Islam from a stupid TV stations, you better not to do so, or from somebody making a YouTube video. You better study and search deeper, and always try to find somebody is not part of the two groups speaking, and listen to both groups at the same time, and then you try to find out where is the truth. It's not an easy, but you have to work for it. All right. You know, me as a person who grew up in the Middle East, I never saw anywhere in our history in the Middle East somebody telling the truth. I told you the story before. You know, once we have the history teacher, you know, he was teaching us about like a scientist, famous Arab scientist, famous. So he typed for us on the screen, he says Al-Khwarizmi, he wrote. And I was looking, I said, what Al-Khwarizmi mean in Arabic? Doesn't mean anything. So I said, sir, what Al-Khwarizmi mean? He said, it's mean that he is from Khwarizm. I said, okay, where is Khwarizm? He said, from Iran. I said, so why you are saying he's an Arab scientist? He said, sit down. The guy is a Persian from Khawarizm. His name is Al-Khawarizmi. Yet they put the name of the scientist that he is a Muslim Arab scientist. It's like saying Yamaha Toyota is from Mecca. No, sorry. Yamaha Toyota, he is from Tokyo and he is an Arab scientist. And the second you ask a question which is very embarrassing, sit down. And the list of the names, and later we start out, even the student there in the class, we start laughing because all the scientists they start giving us, all they are Persian. All the Arab scientists, they give their names to us. We could not find really any Arab between them. How many of you heard about Al-Jabra 2? That the founder of Al-Jabra 2 is an Arab and he is a Muslim. In fact, he's not an Arab and he's not a Muslim. He is from the Yazidi, or let us say they are the Sabian. He's an Aramaic. He has not an Arab and he has nothing to do with the Arab. They made him an Arab. They made him a Muslim. They made him, I mean, we are the Arab, we are the Muslim, we created the Jabra too. After 20 years from now, you will see the Muslim, they will make a book about Job Steve, or Steve Jobs, whatever his name. The founder of Apple. His father was Syrian, right? His mother was an American, but both of them, they are like garbage. Drug dealer or a hooker. He was adopted by a Christian family, grew up in a Christian house, they give him a Christian name. But in 20 years from now, they make a book says that Steve Jobs, he converted to Islam. Right? I will not be surprised if I die and then day after the Muslim, they come on YouTube and say Christian Prince, a second before he died, he said Shahada. That's what they do. Deception is their lifestyle. I'm telling you. If Shaitan converted to Islam, why Christian Prince will not? I mean, come on. Have you ever heard of a cult says that Shaitan converted to the religion? Even Shaitan. No, we will do. Let me tell you a story then. Many years ago, I joined the USA Army. And you know, when you join the army, you have to go and do training, correct? So I was away for a couple of months. And then I came back. And then I found in Paltalk program, I found a chat room open. And it says celebrating the death of a Christian prince. We believe it? They have a chat room, have my name in it, celebrating the death of a Christian prince. A party. And the funny, they opened that room in the same day I came back from the army. Honest to God, they did not open it before. Somebody said to them, I don't know, like a Christian prince, obviously he got killed or etc. So they celebrating the victory that Christian prince is dead, and now finally we are comfortable. Allah can rest in peace. So I log in Paltalk and I found a name, a chat room. It says celebrating the death of a Christian prince, and this room is full. I went to Paltalk co-admin. This is like the official, you know, company, and I said to them, "There's a room, have my name in it. It says celebrating the Christian prince death. Do you allow that?" So the guy, he is so smart. He says to me, "Are you saying to me you are alive?" You believe it? I mean, sometimes stupidity is beyond imagination. He's saying to me, "So are you saying to me you are alive?" I said, "Hello." And if I am alive or not, you idiot, what do you mean? Who care how you allowed people in the chat program to celebrate the death of anyone? So are you saying to me you're alive? I said, "What do you think?" He said, "Look like you're alive." I said, "Sure, here we go, thank you." And then they closed the room for them. right? I don't know, this guy is calling. I don't think he is a real Muslim. I mean, maybe he's just a kid. Let us see. Hello?
How can you be taken?
Here we go. My name is Sex for Allah, and this is my call me. This guy is like a pimple. You fight it in the face, it appear in the ass. Literally. Call me at my Skype, Sex for Allah. I want to debate you about the Trinity. Pimple. What's wrong with you? You have obsession with me? Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. Please, if you did not download my previous video, the one we have yesterday, how many people we have in that video today until now? Let us see how many view. Let us take a look. Please download it, because soon I will take it down. Now, some of you says, why you take it down? Because I want to be sure that you took it. This is one of the reasons. Let us see how many view we have here. Bismillah. Okay, we have 19,000 view in the video of yesterday. So maybe we will leave it for a couple of hours more, and then we will take it down. It's a long video, for sure, 8 hours, but still it's full of information and debate with Muslims, and it's funny, hilarious at the same time. It's good for fun, actually. I mean, if you see the comment, guys, like one of them, he says, why in the world we want to have a cable if we can watch CP? Who want to spend hours browsing the TV when you can watch CP? I mean, some comments are really funny. Yeah. Anyway, maybe what we do is funny, but it's very serious in the same time. And you know, I do my best to make you laugh, because you know, let us say a good teacher is the one who don't make his classroom boring, right? A boring teacher, he have nothing to say. So if a teacher can say to you, even the same time, the same topic, you heard it many times before, still you enjoy it the second time you listen to it, that's mean we are doing a very good job. So I'm very glad that people, they like what we do. And don't forget, please, to subscribe, tell your friends, share our videos, and download them and save them in 2 places or 3 places at least. There's many websites you can share in Google Drive, and you know, whatever you can. So later when the Muslims, they take them down, always you can show them, and you can get back what we lost. All right, so I want to say thank you guys for being here, and I will see you again maybe tomorrow. I don't know. If you guys want me to come, maybe I will come. If not, maybe I should give you a break of me, maybe. So until I see you again, thanks for those who they are making donation. Really, like, I don't I'm not the kind who say thank you for those who make donation, but I think they are not waiting for me to say so. Some other people, they always say thank you, etc. But for me, my head in different story. My head is concentrating in some certain things, which is really important, and that's what I'm here for. So thank you for everybody, those who support us in every way, in every mean. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And thank you very much. Take care.